Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, fam. How you guys doing this morning? I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you guys are feeling good, right? I really do hope you guys are feeling good this morning because Coach TB is feeling good this morning. It's Friday, guys, May the 22nd. 2026. I want to just say we have made it to day five, guys. What up, fam? Welcome back to Trading Behind the Eight Ball with Coach TB. Again, it's the last day of the week, and we officially hit day five of our live streaming journey together. If you've been rocking with me all week, drop a day five in the chat right now. Just put day five in there. Day five. Look, we're heading into a long Memorial Day weekend, but the stock market is absolutely cooking. If you came here to just watch red and green bars move around, you're in the wrong place. We're here to educate you guys, to get you educated, to learn how to read the tape like professionals. You heard me? If shift from being reactive retail traders to calculated market operators. And that's for the seasoned traders. Okay? We want to shift you from just being a general retail trader. We want you to be a calculated market operator. See, I told you, Nas really don't have nothing on my lyrics, man. We got crazy price action to break down today on Tesla, and we are watching it trade right around. Let's see here. I was showing you guys that chart. We got Tesla today trading, let's say around 417 to 418 level after bouncing from between the 412 and the 426 yesterday. But more importantly, there's a massive macro halo effect hitting the board right now, and as I see it. And Elon Musk, SpaceX just officially filed its S1 prospectus for its historical IPO on NASDAQ under the ticker SPCX. I think you guys need to write that one down. SPCX for June the 12th. They are looking to raise 75 billion at the 1.7 trillion evaluation. That is insane. You can't even wrap your head around that. You better believe that retail hype, and the institutional option pressure is going to have a major effect on Tesla price. The option pressures are bleeding right directly into Tesla volume. You understand? That's why you see so many people buying Tesla right now. But we're going to look at the intraday support levels, the delta, the gamma flips, and exactly how to protect your capital before the holiday closing bell today. So go ahead and smother that subscribe button and that like button and that share button for me. And let's get into the groove. Come on, yo, let's get into the groove. Come on, let's get it. Right now, I'm looking at this when you guys were, coming on, I was looking at this 8KTX. You heard me? And it's a weird little stock, right? It's up about let me see. Look like it's up about 100% right now. It's a small cap, and it's doing the boogaloo rickaroo. You know what that means? The boogaloo rickaroo is it try to fake you out and say, hey, Coach TB, won't you sell some of me? Because as you see, I'm going down close to the sea from the sky above in the clouds. I'm coming down, so won't you sell me, right? And then I say, okay, Mr. AKTX, I'm going to sell you because I hear what you're saying. And I go to sell it. And guess what? it mess around and act just like a little. But I just be like, oh man, you said you was going down, but then you could go back up and you trying to cause me to lose money. And he'd say, he laugh and say, hey man, this chestnut checker, and then they laugh at me. I'm like, oh, okay, snap a root. You trying to get my root or my king down out of my kingdom, huh? I'm like, I'm not gonna let that happen, you know? Cause you ain't see my bishop sliding from the side when I came in with another 1,000 shares to average myself up to right around the level that you're sitting, bud. Did you know that? Did you think I didn't have dry gunpowder waiting for something like this to occur? And then they say, well, fencing is fencing, and you got one in there on me, I'm like, yeah. Watch who you talking to over there, Mr. AKTX, because I already took what? I don't know, I think $500 from you already. I did. Yeah, that deserves an applause. I mean, if you could take $500 from a stock that's trying to play you out of position, that sound like poker to me, man. I'm gonna let y'all in on a secret, right? For real. It's Friday, May 22nd. We got the holiday weekend. And because it's a holiday, I'm gonna let you in on a secret, right? I know some of you out there know how to play poker, right? And then some of you out there don't know how to play poker, right? So I'm talking to all of y'all, the ones that think they know how to play and the ones that don't know how to play. The key to winning in poker is, now I'm giving my secret away. Tag on it. Anyway, never to bluff. I ain't no bluffer, cuz. Never had been, and despise those that did it. Don't bluff, man. Keep it 1,000 and 100. Can we keep it 100 trillion thousand? That's a lot. Let's keep it 100 trillion thousand, and you gonna win, right? But these cats, they be bluffing, and I call them on their bluff, like, oh, I'm going back up, Coach TV. And I'm like, no, you're not, because I'm going to push you back down another 1,000 shares. Boom! And they'd be like, oh, I ain't see that coming from left field. I didn't know that you knew what a bear flag was. You didn't know that I knew you was producing a bear flag right now on me? You think I didn't know that? You need to go get my book then there, AKTX, sir, whoever you go get my book. My book is Trading Stocks from Behind the Eight Ball. What, when, why, and how. Now, why do you think I put what, when, why, and how on there? Huh? Can you tell me why I may have put what, when, why, and how on their book in the title? Can you explain that? Okay, let me help you. Because the book tells you what to do, when to do it, why to do it, and how to do it. That's why. You get to get all these stupid books out here, and they telling you, duck, duck, goose. Man, what? What are you talking about, man? I want to know what to do. I want to know when I do it, and I want to know why I am doing it. And then I want to know, how can I do it? That's what I want to know in a book. So if you don't know that I know what a bear flag is, you need to go read my book. No, listen, I'm not even kidding. You can find my book on TB, the number 8, and then ball. So it's tb8ball.com. And that's really simple and easy, isn't it? No, seriously, I'm not even joking. It's really easy. You guys looking at my chart right now, right? And I'm having a little battle with Mr. AKTX, right? Mr. AKTX is trying to play me out of position. And I like I say, you're right. It's a chess game, you know what I'm saying? Now, I gotta be a little bit nice because Mr. AKTX is you know, he got ties to, those behind the scenes, and I don't want to upset him too much because he can start crying and go, to the ones behind the scene and say, you know what, Coach TB is just smacking me all around upside my head. Can we do something? Can we push it up and take his money from him? I don't want him to go and put in no kind of request like that. And then it turn around on me and go the other way, and then I had to be like, oh man. So it's psychology that you must use when it comes to day trading, right? Psychology is what you must use when it comes to day trading, right? That's why everybody can't really do it, even though they want to do it. And a lot of people try. And the whole guess what? Go look this up if you think I'm kidding you, right? 90% of the people that trade day traders, they lose money. That's a big percentage, man. So what I do is I ask myself why. Because trading in the stock market or day trading requires such a large measure of emotional control. And people that are somewhere on the spectrum over there, which, I can say 95% of the people are on that spectrum, wherever they land on it. Some are smart, some are, not that smart, whatever. You have to be on a certain place in the spectrum to do that. But to trade, you got to be able to control your emotions, right? So I don't want this to get Mr. AKTX to get emotional on me. So I have to play it cool and be like, oh, you cool, Mr. AKTX. I just got that one in on you. Ain't no big deal. Don't sweat it. So I gotta act like that, and then I have it come down and give me some more bread. So I'm letting y'all in on a lot of my secrets. And all I ask you to do is press the subscribe button, the like button, and the share button. The subscribe button is most important because we want to tell the algorithms that we can to come take over the space, the 8-ball family. You heard? The 8-ball family is here to take over the space. And I need you guys' help to do that. I can't do it by myself. We need to do it together, And if you roll with me, guess what? I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you see how to make a couple dollars, a couple coins, a couple nickels. So you can go. If you finally can go to Starbucks and get a cup of coffee, Starbucks coffee, I'll tell you, man, that's a high cup of coffee. I remember when coffee was $1. $1, you get a cup of coffee. Now, Starbucks say $17.65. I say, what? Oh yeah, you got the macaraco rosso and the cream on the seam, and then you had the lemon in the drop. I'm like, I didn't ask for that. You said number 13. That is ipple kipple shibble with the sipple on the syrup on the top and the funny face in the middle. I'm like, oh, so all that cost $17.65 because you put a smiley face on my coffee? No, not really a smiley face. Is macro cream with the gluten-free product of the plant base. I'm like 17. I tell you what, man. I'm going to McDonald's, man. Sorry, I leave. I just walk out. I'm like, man, you're not gonna get $17 for me for a cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? Coffee ain't nothing but some dirt balls, some dirt crushed up with a little bit water on the top. Matter of fact, your coffee does taste like dirt. Oh yeah, that's because we get it down in Brazil, up in the mountains of the poor, where all the people go with no shoes on and they walking on your coffee and smashing it and then put it in the bag and drop it in your cup. So we call it coffee toes. What? Is that why it smell like that? Well, the smell is based on it sitting in the bottom of a boat that was used to carry hogmugs and chitlins to the south side. What? Oh my god, man, y'all crazy. That is crazy. They crazy, man. I'm trying to tell you. Anyway, you want a cup of Starbucks coffee? You want just come holler at me because what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how I make enough money to be able to go afford one of those cups of coffee, man. I'm trying to tell you, help us all. Please help us all. We in some troubles over this. Okay, now look, you see this one here, right? I call this my snake, right? Because look, it's like a snake, and then it's got the snake head right there. So what I do, right? This right here, this line represents my profit taking, right? TP. You know what TP stand for? Take a wild guess. Yeah, those that answered already, y'all on the good side of the spectrum. Those that still thinking about it, we know y'all way over the hill around the mountain. Is take profit. I just said it, and all I did was ask you what I just said, but you didn't get it like that. You was like, "Oh, TP, ET phone home." No, actually, check this out. This is like a snake with a snake head on it, right? I put this mouse down here, and so the snake be hungry and come down and get the mouse, and then he fall into my trap to give me revenue, or should I say capital, or moolah, bread, money, change, Skrilla. Yo, Skrilla, you remember that? We used to call it Skrilla. Man, you gotta make me some Skrilla, man. You know, that's during the lawnmower time, the lawnmower times. You know what I mean? We used to call it Skrilla during the lawnmower times. You know, when you used to go and mow people lawn and get paid to mow people lawn. Do you remember those days? Oh, that's right. You wasn't a hustler, so you don't know anything about that. But yeah, we used to go and mow lawns and we get paid, right? Yeah, I'm talking very young. While you was playing ducks, gut, goose, and pity pat, and catch one, catch 'em all, and it, and tag, and yo, hopscotch and skelly, jump rope, double dutch. When you were doing all that, I was mowing lawns and getting bread, right? And now you mad at me. Like, well, why you know what I mean? You that's all you think about is trying to get the bread, TB. I'm like, is there anything else to think about around this? I got to get the Skrilla. See, that was when Skrilla was out. You know, not only was not only with the just mowing on our lawns, right? Don't forget the shoveling out the old people driveways, walkways. Don't forget that part. Hey Tony, how you doing today? Thank you for doing that. Here, take this, take this. Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Miss Mary. I was just, I'm out here doing it anyway, and I just got you. He was like, "Oh man, that's so sweet of you, Tony. Thank you so much. How Debbie doing? She doing all right? Oh, Debbie doing good. Debbie doing very good. Debbie the one told me to come over here and do it." But I know she knew that. That's probably why she asked. She said, "How Miss Debbie doing?" Because she knew. She probably knew already that Miss Debbie was the one that said, "Tony, now don't forget to go over there and take care of Miss Mary while you out there making that Skrilla." I'm like, "Hey, Mom, what you know about Skrilla?" Yo, she said, "What?" She said, "Why you think you're a hustler?" I was a hustler before you was born. I was like, "Oh, okay, really? That's well, okay. So you trying to say all right, okay. So you trying to say is I get it from you or something? Okay, all right. I'm all right. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna have to go with that because Mr. G, he just was all he want to talk about is the new world is coming and Jehovah is king. All right, man, we know that. Right? Keep on talking about that. That's my man though, Mr. G, man. And then Miss Debbie. There was some people, man. You hear me? There was some people, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you straight up, right? You know how I know, and I ain't gonna get off track here and be getting religious or political or none of that. But you know how I know the Lord love me. You know how I know it's guaranteed that He loved me because He had me come through Mr. Gilbert and Miss Debbie. That's how I know He loved me. I say, oh yeah, the Lord must love me because he gave me two of the most amazing parents that I ever seen. I've not seen a lot of parents. You know, we lived in a neighborhood full of parents. You hear me? Everywhere you look, there were parents. I went to Morocco, Casablanca for 6 months to build a manufacturer to import raw leather when we were making jackets back in the day. Y'all remember I had the clothing store. Blah, blah, blah. I seen parents over there. I seen parents everywhere. And so I have been able to judge the situation and be like, man, my parents was like very special people. They were special people. And I'm like, oh, so now I say, now I know the Lord is just all right with me because he let them be my parents. So I know he cool with me. Right. Yeah, how people say, all right, you must, you if you got parents like that, you must be special. And I'm like, oh, okay, I must be special, huh? Thank you. They forgetting about the part where your parents are special. They think, oh no, I'm special because he gave them to me as my parents, so I'm special. Like, oh well, what about you having special parents? That aren't they special? Oh yeah, they special. We know they special, but I'm just saying I'm special. Oh okay, you special, huh? You in special ed? The person they were special ed. No, that ain't even funny because special ed was funny. Special ed was funny. I remember Miss Blake. She was cool. No, no. What was her name? What was her name? I can't remember her name, but she was ice cold, young, and she had special ed class at 159. Real dark skinned lady, and she was cool. I'm getting the name mixed up with Mr. Blake. Mr. Blake was the dude. Miss Fenderson, Miss Harris. Of course, everybody know Miss Peggy, right? But during those days, I'm gonna tell you now. During those days, right? Um, they had the special ed classes, and I just thought it was funny as hell. The funny part about it is this, right? It was a science to educate, you know, youth or kids or whatever. It's a science to it, right? And here's the science. It breaks down like this. You may have 40 kids in a class, 35 to 40 kids in the class, right? You're gonna have about out of that a small percentage of those kids that um are considered class clowns or monkey shining or whatever. And that's a small percentage. Then you have another percentage that are at the top of the class. So I don't want to say the class clowns is at the bottom of the class because they really not. Sometimes the class clowns they smart, They just like the monkey shine around, and making people laugh is a medicine. So they ain't at the bottom. It's the ones that troublemakers or their averages, F or D's and stuff like that. That's considered the bottom. So those people have a tough time learning, whether they have ADHD or whatever. So they grab that little small percentage, take them out of the class, put them in a separate class with a teacher. They only may have 5 or 6 kids in that class, so they can focus on teaching that group. Then the class clowns, they gonna be probably in the class, and then you got your average students in the class, and then you got the top 1% average wise, say A plus, A plus plus, B plus plus, A minus. Those group, they snatch about 4 or 5 of them out of the class and put them in a higher learning class, but in the same grade. They was like the AA students. I'm not bragging, but they pulled me out and to put me in one of those classes. So of course they're gonna give us a little more advanced stuff because that class may go a little bit too slow for you because they on an average basis and it's like stuff you already know they going over, or they don't know how to go home and read the chapter before the class happens. So when y'all go over the chapter in the class, you already thoroughly versed on what they're saying. So when it comes at you twice, it codes in and you get a real good understanding. So by the time the test comes, you got a double layer of that information and it just pops right out of your mind when you see the question. Boom. That's how that works. So they put you in another class, right? Then the regular people would be in that class. But we're all in the cafeteria together, whatever. And you would hear people have those type of conversations, like, oh, I'm special. Like, yeah, you are, man. You are special. That's why you and oh, is her name Miss Harris? It might have been. It wasn't Miss Harris, but Miss Harris, her and Miss Harris were really close. They were buddies. But yeah, I see. That's why you in that class, man. Yeah, I was like, I know. You say, and then he'll say, I know, I know, but you gonna drink that chocolate milk? He's like, man, you know I don't drink no milk. Go ahead, take it. That's funny times, man. Back in the day. That is back in the 159 days, 159. Um, I heard the community celebrated a big milestone not too long ago. I think it was 80 years or something like that. Gotta be something like that. I don't know. But I tell you this, my pops, right, Mr. G. Let me show y'all Mr. G. My pops, Mr. G. Mr. G. Mr. G. Let me see if y'all can see Mr. G. Can y'all see Mr. G? Can y'all see Mr. G? Can y'all see Mr. G? Oh my God, it didn't break because it's too solid. Anyway, I tried. I tried my best to show y'all Mr. G. But anyway, Mr. G told me when he moved out there, right? It was dirt roads. I said, what? He said, yeah, all dirt roads. I said, was y'all still riding horses? He was like, I was all right, goodness gracious. I said, did you go to school with Abraham Lincoln? He said when he moved out there, it was dirt roads, man, all dirt roads. And they had 159 there. And he went to 159 or whatever. And he loved Miss Fenderson. Miss Fenderson. And guess what I found out through my investigations, interviewing abilities, and talking to him about the situation, right? Guess what I found out? It slipped out. He let it slip out. But Mr. G was teacher's pet. I say, man, you teacher's pet. Me, no, you ain't my pops, bro. Cause ain't no way you can be teacher's pet. I would never be teacher's pet, man. He was like, yeah, cause my handwriting was good. She wanted me to write to write the thing out or whatever, the paper out, and then take it downstairs and put it on that copy machine where you used to spin the wheel right there and all that ink, and you just constantly spinning the wheel and you copying paper. He used to do that. I said, man, you was teacher's pet. Unbelievable, Mr. G. That was unbelievable, bro. I couldn't believe it. But it is what it is. Teacher's pet. Mr. G was smart too. He came out of one of the oldest high schools in Baltimore, Douglas High School. Douglas High School. We used to beat up on Douglas High School. I don't know if y'all know, but I quarterbacked that Maryville Vocational Technical Institutional High School. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah. Y'all didn't even know that. Y'all ain't know that was the place, the institution. That was it. No, I learned body and fender. Yeah, body and fender. But I just came out and became a body bender. Yeah. I used to just bend them up. They get on. Yeah, I'll bend you up. It doesn't matter. And I wrestled. I wrestled. It ain't all about me, but I wrestled. I think you should get to know Coach TB a little bit. You need to get to know Coach TB a little bit. This is our fifth day, man. Day 5, man. Day 5 of the live stream with Coach TB from Trading Behind the 8 Ball. You're with him right now. He's showing you how to get down. He's showing you how to make that money. You heard? He wants you to make them doughs. He wants you to make them dollars, them coins. Now, no applause, no applause. He wants you to make that Skrilla. He wants you to make that Skrilla. Y'all know Miss Debbie called it Skrilla. See, I told you. See, look, y'all see exactly what I told you was gonna happen. He went back and he started saying, "Hey, you know, coaches out there really making me look bad." And then they said, "All right, man, all right, let me give you a little pushback on coach." So they give me pushback right now. I didn't want to come across as being uh arrogant or you know a bully or anything towards him because I knew that he can go back and put in a request and there wouldn't be nothing I could do. I'll be like out of luck because he pulled, what they pull that muscle when they got a little bit of muscle when they could pull it. And so what happened there was a short squeeze because there was a bunch of consolidation. Each one of these candles is 5-minute charts, and it shows you what the price action is doing at that particular moment live. Tape reading is over here. Buying and selling. People are buying the shares and they'll sell the shares. I'll buy it for this. I'll sell it for that. That's what's going on. So in between the buying and selling is where you and I, TY, will make our money, right? That's the goal. So here you can see 5 minute, 5 minute, 5 minute, 5 minute, 5 minute. And the whole time it was like staying right around the same price because what you do is just like they call that consolidation because you selling it, he want to sell it buy it for 40, and this person want to sell it for 42, and he want to buy it for 38, and he want to sell it for 41. And it's like that. So they going back and forth. So that's consolidating. The price is consolidating, not doing anything. The whole time the price is consolidating, staying right around the same price range, people are putting in their bets, not bets, but let's just call it their predictions. Yeah, people are putting in their predictions, meaning I think this stock is going to go up. I think it's going to get back up to 11. It's just down. It's 10.30 right now, right? It's $10.30. I think it's going up to 11, so I'm going to buy it here at $10.30. So you got that guy. Then you got the other guy saying, hey, man, This stuff is going down. I'm going to sell all I can to you right now at $10.50. How about that? Or $10.40 or $10.30. I'm going to sell you. So now you're like, okay, what is going up or down? Who's going to win on that? Who's going to win that? The one that wanted to go up or the one that wanted to go down, right? So what happens? They have so many people saying it's going to go down for whatever reason. They think it's overextended. It's up 100 and something percent. Stock is it's the stock price is it's cyclical, right? It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. So a person may say, "Oh, it's up 100%." That's way up. Now it's time for it to come back down, right? That person. So when he try to say, "Oh, it's coming down," so many people think it's coming down. They go in the back and say, "Hey, man, you got a lot of people on the downside. What are you going to do about that?" Say, "Oh, I'm just going to push it up a little bit and make a lot of them people get out." And that's what happened with this candle. They pushed it up for the ones that wanted it to go down, like yours truly. I wanted it to go down. They pushed it up, which will scare another person, not me, but another person. They will scare him and be like, "Oh, let me get out. I'm getting ready to lose my money. Get out." That's called a drawdown. Like, how much am I willing to go in the rear? How much am I willing to lose in order to win? Right. And if you say 2-1, so okay, I'm willing to risk losing $500. Excuse me, in order to make $1,000. So if you're going to red $150 or $200 because these guys are trying to scale people, you're gonna stay in and see if it goes down and give you your $1,000 because you're willing to go as far loss as 500. But if you losing 200 at the moment, you're not gonna say, "I'm losing 200, let me get out." But some people will be, and that's the people that when they get out, they have to buy the stock, which pushes the stock up, and they call that a squeeze. So if you want to know more about a squeeze, right, go get my book, Trading Stocks from Behind the Eight Ball. What, When, Why, How by Tony Braxton, or you can just Google what a squeeze is. Either one. But that was a squeeze, this particular candle. And you have to have enough, the right amount of shares in order to withstand a squeeze when you have confidence and information and edge on which way the stock is going. If a person have an edge on which way the stock is going, you should go to his church. That's all I'm going to tell you. I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to say it right now. Let the choir sing. Go to his church. You guys, I got to get another cup of coffee because for some reason, my throat is dry. Bear with me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back there for you. Hey, I'm back. Thank you for holding that down while I went and got a little bit of coffee. Appreciate that. It's 9:20, and we're 10 minutes away from the open. If I can get to the real situation of what life is all about when it comes to this stock market, right? I usually just deal with Tesla, right? And what I like to do is figure out what Tesla is going to do, uh, every day if I can, right? I just want to say, hey, what will Tesla be doing today? And try to concentrate on that because that my main focus is to trade Tesla. But I trade Tesla via ETF because it's cheaper, right? And it gives you 2 times returns. We went over that. We went over that yesterday. Um, and uh, I got some sound playing. Hold on one second. Um, so I like to find out what will it do, you know, today. And so once I get an idea of what Tesla will do, it'll help me trade the ETF for it. Um, because I'm one of those traders that I try not to trade like a whole bunch of stuff. I don't want to trade a whole bunch of nonsense. I don't want to trade a whole bunch of nonsense, man. So I trade a few things. I trade like definitely Tesla and any little small caps that may be popping. For example, there's a small cap popping right now, PCLA. It's $6.41, right? Compared to Tesla, Tesla's 420 some dollars. So this is considered small cap. Tesla is considered large cap. So I may look at and see what the small caps are doing and try to scalp. That means get in real quick, get out, make a couple of dollars. This particular one, PCLA, is $6.41, and it's up 185% today. That is that's amazing. Put it like that. 185% in one day is unusual, but the volume is up 14 million and the float is 6.5 million. So you can Google what the float is. That helps you understand why something will go up such a high percentage, right? So when something is up 185%, right, and you know what goes up, you know the rest. We be looking for the downside when it comes down, right? Are you looking at my chart right now? I'm gonna pause for a minute because the snake is about to get in the trap. Boom! It went in the trap. You saw it. You saw the snake go in the trap right live, right here with Coach TB. That's how we get down. Okay? That's how we get down. Okay? That's what we just did. Okay? We make money. Okay? Before the market even open up. It's 9:24 right now, and we already done made some dough before. Oh, wait a minute. We made some Skrilla before the market even opened. Now, if you don't want to roll with that, then we know that you was in special ed. It's okay. It's all right to be in special ed. I had a bunch of buddies that was in special ed. Yeah, yeah. I used to bribe them to do things. All I had to do was give them chocolate milk, and they would do whatever I want. So nobody would mess with me because I had the big goofy. He would knock your head off because I'll give him the chocolate milk to beat you up. You talk about delegation? Oh man, I should have been a delegate. But it's okay. I'm fine. I don't mess with nobody. I just, I be nice to everybody. But if somebody messes with me, oh my goodness. Here we go. Got to get all my chocolate milk buddies together, and it's on like popcorn, cousin. You better believe that. Let me see what will the I want to know what Tesla's going to do today. We got 5 more minutes. So let's get serious a little bit here because it's about 5 minutes before the market open, and I want to have a good opening today. I want to have a good opening bell because it's a long weekend, Memorial Day weekend, and we want to go into the weekend with a bunch of joy. Do we not want to go in the weekend with a bunch of joy? I don't know. Um, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys want to go into the weekend with a bunch of joy? I don't know. I don't. I have no idea. I know I want to go into the weekend with a bunch of joy. I do. I'm not even kidding about that. I'm not kidding about that. So y'all already seen that right there live in effect. You seen exactly what happened, you know. I told you the whole story as it was going on, right? I told you the whole story as it was going on. Well, now I'm looking at the options right now. You know, I don't trade options, but I look at them. Um, I look at them to get an idea of what type of pressure the option market or the option chain is going to have on the individual stock that I trade, which is Tesla. You know, and right now it's exhibiting a localized tactical bearish bias driven by structure option positioning and immediate structure resistance. So the option market is pressuring Tesla towards the downside. Max Pain expiration gravity for the immediate weekly option. If I'm looking at it, the options expiration, the max pain is sitting pinned right around $410. Yeah, with the stock hovering just above the level of $416, between 416 and 418, that 416 418 zone. The option chain is putting together a natural downward gravitational pull towards the downside where uh, the bears can eat. They pulling it down towards the 410 area. Let me see if I could. I want to see if I could. 1 minute to the opening. Okay, so I ain't gonna do that. 1 minute to the opening. We're gonna continue to look at the pressures, but we know the max pain is around 410. That's really what we need right now. And you know, the 416, 418 are is significant. I'll talk about the grammar and the gamma poles and things that after the market get going here. But right now we just gonna watch the bell open on us right here. We're gonna look at the bell open, ding, 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 ding type situation. The bell is about to open. Let me see how much time we got. Oh man, you got 30 seconds before the open. This is the chart of Tesla, right? As you see it, Tesla is going to the upside. Where's it going? Oh, it's going up like, whoa, look at that. That is amazing. Up, up, up in a way. So that means the bears want to eat. All right. Now, look, I'm gonna let you guys in on a few secrets today because it's holiday weekend. This is Donald Trump's market. This market is open now. Did the market just open on us? Oh man, the market just opened on us, guys. The market is open. Come on, man. The market is open, man. Get excited, man. Please get excited. The market is open, guys. It's open. Look at that. Y'all watch Y'all watching it live right here, man, with Coach TB, man, on live stream on YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? Go subscribe to the channel, man. If you subscribe to the channel, man, and you roll with Coach TB, man, you might make a couple dollars, man. I'm just trying to tell you, man. I told you to go to his church, man. Let the choir sing. Will people let the choir sing? Go to his church, man. You need to, man. The market is open, man. You heard me. Live in effect. It's not dead. It's alive, right? So go to the church, man. No, man, that's the type of church you need to go to. You need to go to a church that's going to make something happen for you, not you make something happen for the church. That ain't the way it goes. It goes the opposite way. The church is the hall. The church is just the area. The church is just a place. Everybody in the place should be doing just as good as the person sitting next to him. You heard me? So if you got some people that ain't doing so well, don't sit next to them. Sit somewhere else in the background on the side. Walk down the aisle. Don't sit next to somebody that don't want to do well. Don't sit next to somebody that don't want to come and learn how to make some money. Don't sit next to somebody that ain't going to buy a Coach TB book. Don't sit next to somebody that ain't listening. Let the choir sing. Hallelujah. Praise the what? I'm trying to tell you. Go ahead and look up a scripture for me, will you, Sally? Pull up Psalms 1, 2, 3 and tell me what it tell you. Yeah, I'm telling you scriptures, verses, you know what I mean? Words. They powerful. Man, look, I'm just paying attention right now to Tesla because it looks so good, right? And because I'm showing you guys this, and I know it may be some new people, be some seasoned people too, but the new people, I gotta trade a certain way for the new people. I can't be like all complex things. So I would have gotten in right here up at the 425 area. I would have got in and sold right there because I know it's going to be difficult for it to break that area. Not saying that it can't happen. It could happen. It could break that area. It really could break that area. But the likelihoods of it breaking that area, are lower. Because the reason why is because it's like, the market's just been going up all week. I mean, is it ever going to come back down? And we know what the Max Payne said. The Max Payne said at 410. It's at 425. So that means the Max Payne, the market makers, they're going to want to try to push it to 425. But the reason why you have to be careful is because the retail traders can go hard sometimes. They could be like, you know what? They could say something, derogatory towards the market makers and just start buying and push it right through the 425. And that will cause the market makers to have to cover and hedge, and they'll start buying. And then the thing will shoot all the way up to 430. And if I would have got in at 425 and it went all the way up to 430, then I would have lost $5 a share. And that's something Coach can't do. Coach can't do that. You know what I mean? So what he has to do is he got to be patient and he has to wait and be like, all right, let's see what the market is going to do. We're looking at Tesla right now, right? Because Tesla is going to tell us what TSLA is going to do as well, right? It's just, ETF, and, I don't want to say it's not equal weight, but it's compared. Let's just say that. Look, it broke through 425.89. Oh my God, it's at 426. I told you. Did I not tell you that the retail traders can say, use one of their fingers towards the market makers and then push it up past where the market makers want to take it. Now, the market makers are going to try to push it back down. Don't get me wrong. They're going to try to push it back down. But sometimes the retail traders, they go hard. And so you can ride with them. You can be like, y'all riding with the retail traders right now. So I could buy right here. Boom, I buy 1,000 shares right here at 426. And then I take it to 430. If 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 you have confidence that the retail traders could take this stock up to 430, right? And you bought it at 426, you made $4 a share. Hey man, that sounds like $4,000, man. If you hit 4,000 shares, but look at it right now. You guys are looking. It is right now at 426.80, right? And look, the retail traders is trying to push it to 430, and the market makers are saying, no, you're not pushing this to 430. We don't want it to go to 430. We want it to be around max pain at 410. So that is the battle right there. Always call that the Normandy battle. But I watch the battle. See, they say be smart. I watch the battle, right? Because I have to choose a side. So I watch the battle to see who's winning before I choose a side. Yo, is that not smart? Come on, man. I watch the battle to see who's winning before I choose a side. Now, right now, you look at the Bears are winning, and we're gonna call it the Bears and the Bulls. The Bears and the Bulls. The Bears are going to the downside, market makers trying to push it back down to 410. Is that 425? What 424? So that 424.45, right? So what we call this is a pullback. This is a 5-minute pullback, right? The 5-minute pullback don't mean nothing. All it is trying to fool you. It's trying to fool me, but it can't. It's a 5-minute pullback to make you think that the stock is going down. So all the people that's getting in there say, whoop-de-doo, it's going down. And people know what whoop-de-doo means. Whoop-de-doo. It's going down. So people get in there and say, it's going down, it's going down. So they all start selling. And it just be a fake out from whoever. But the thing is this, if the market makers is pushing it down, and the retail traders is pushing it up, you got to choose who you think will win, right? And you don't know. You can't predict. If people knew that, everybody be, they have all the money in the world. If you can know what the market is going to do, but you don't, so you got to watch it to see what it's going to do. So, what basically what I'm saying in the nutshell is, don't anticipate, react. When you have solid information to which way the market is going to go. What is solid information? Solid information is accumulated over years of experience, where you see something and you say something. You say, hey man, that looked like a good setup for me to make some money. But I haven't seen it yet. And I'll let you know when I see it. I'm just watching the battle right now between the haves and the have-nots. The haves and the have-nots. That was a good name of a show. I don't know how it would. I think it was somebody, Tyler Perry or something. But anyway, I'm watching the battle here, right? The have-nots is getting strong. They pushing. You know, they pushing the issue. You got people walking around with $1 trillion in their pocket, bopping. You know, you know, on the low, throwing up the Hail Hitler sign. You know, the dry racism type situation. But if you get any of them in the ring, they're gonna fold. But they tough though, right? You'll put them gloves on and get in the ring with me. Yeah, just put the gloves on. You tough. Let's just guess we used to call it wreck. This is the tough battle. Y'all see me staring at this chart because the battle is so tough, and it's 9:40, and I'm just going. I'm gonna have to be patient because this is the time when FOMO kick in, right? FOMO, the fear of missing out, it kicks in around this time. You'd be like, oh man, I could have rolled that thing down. I'm sitting on here talking to the audience and the people, and I knew I should have got in at 425 on the downside, and I didn't even do it. And look at that, man. It's 423.15. I didn't miss $3 or something, $2 and something. I missed it, man. Wow, man. Don't miss the next one. I think you better get in right now. That's FOMO. You have to ignore that. You have to say, hey man, can you stop talking? Sometimes you gotta have that. You gotta be like, I'm patient. I'm a being patient right now, man. I'm a being patient. You can go ahead with your anxiety and stick it up somewhere. I'm being patient. I'm gonna watch. I don't even have to trade today. As a matter of fact, I already traded today and made money already. So I don't have to trade anymore. So if I don't see my setup, you can call it quits. I have to see my setup. I gotta see my setup. Who remember the guys that was with me this week? Who remember what 1, 1, 2, 3 is? Huh? Come on now. 1, 2, 3. Please put it in the chat. If you remember what 1, 2, 3 is, then you part of the 8-ball family, right? Number 1, fight against FOMO. That's FMF. FMF. When somebody make you mad, what do you say to them? You say FMF, right? That's what you say. Fight against FOMO, what I just explained to you. You know, what is the M for? Somebody tell me, put it in the chat. Manage your risk. And what is the other F for? Find your levels. I hope y'all wrote that down. Because y'all gonna get constantly quizzed on that. Number 1 is fight against FOMO. Number 2, manage your risk. And number 3, find your levels on the chart. Yep, that's the beginning. Introduction to learning how to day trade. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible, right? Because it is a complex situation. And the way I had to learn, you guys would have never made it because it was tough. But now I have redesigned the learning because those that was teaching, I think they came out of special ed. But here is the easy way to learn. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. You're going to remember those. That's simple. 1, 2, 3. It's 9:43, guys. 9:43. And I want you to write this down if you're taking notes. Bear flag. And you Google bear flag and go find out what bear flag is. And then next time we on here, you tell me what a bear flag is. Okay? So we're watching this. We're watching this. And I'm telling you, FOMO is kicking in real heavy right now. Let me just say this. If you guys can recognize and realize when FOMO is kicking in and then laugh about it and be like, yo, FOMO kicking in, I'm ignoring the hell out of it. I ain't paying FOMO no mind. It's kicking in because you didn't just seen this stock go from 425 all the way down to 422. And you like, that was $3 that I could have made, right? Right? But guess what? You might have made that right there and all that, right? But that way of trading is a setup for disaster. Because if you allow yourself to trade like that, it's not always going to go that way. It's going to go another way. So you have to put yourself in a position where when you trade, the percentages of you winning are very high. And then the percentage of me winning this one was 50-50. Period. You can choose that percentage if you want, but I prefer to choose 75-25. So I look for a setup that's 75% of the chance of me winning money versus 25% chance of me losing money. 50-50, I don't know. Maybe if I wasn't training a class on YouTube, maybe I might have put a little bit of shares in there just to see blah, 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 50-50. But when I make a trade, right, it's 75-25, so I can smash the trade, meaning I can put in you know, a nice amount of shares because my percentages from me winning is pretty high. But this 50-50, I was only going to put in like a partial amount of shares just to take the 50-50 chance type of situation. Is what I'm trying to explain to you guys. You'll pick it up later. You'll pick it up later. You'll go back and watch it again and be like, oh, now I see what he was saying. Woo woo woo. Whoop de doo. Whoop de woo is whoop de woo, right? Or is it whoop de doo? I don't know. Oh, it's whoop de hoo hoo hoo. I think that's what it is. Whoop de hoo hoo hoo. Whoop de hoo hoo hoo. It's 9:45, guys. Let's check the 15-minute candle since we're on the 15-minute of the hour going to the upside. Let's check it out. Oh, this is telling me a lot, guys. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's why it's good to check all time frames. I ain't gonna kid you. Look at what this is telling me real quick. I'm gonna just show you something right here. Bow. Take that. This is a trend line, folks. Boom, it broke the trend line. On the 15-minute chart, it's broken. So you know what the Tony's going to do. He's going to try a little bit here. Now, he will try something here because, man, that breaking up the trend line is, that's pretty good for me to understand what's going on. What the hell is going on here? Oh, this is Tesla. Let me get out of here because, I'm so used to trading Tesla, but I'm training the class, so I got to trade something else. Yeah, y'all got me in my Tesla trading mode. Oh my God, this is amazing. Help me out, please. Jesus. I mean, don't listen, don't do that. Don't do that. No, we're not gonna do that, bro. Come on. We're not gonna call on no nothing, you know what I'm saying? We ain't asking, we ain't asking the Lord for no help now. Come on, man. You know better than that one right there, cause we're gonna do that. Won't do that. But this is beautiful though. I like how this it really looks amazing to me. We got a trend line that goes here, right? And the trend line is broken. So now the trend line is going to serve as resistance, meaning the likelihoods of it going back and breaking through that are, pretty low. Maybe 25%. Oh, is that my 75-25? Oh my goodness, that is right there. Explained. They don't teach that stuff right there like that. They don't. They be like, oh man, you need to manage your risks and cut your losses pretty fast, man. There's some time to tell you. No kidding, bro. What else you got to tell me? Well, that's pretty much all I got there is you cut your losses pretty fast and then you manage your risks. Okay, that's it. No support and resistance areas and nothing, no equity fills or no gap fills or no what, well, nothing, none of that. Well, all that stuff, you can Google it. That's how you teach. Well, that's great, man. Oh my God, it's great. Hey, man, y'all gotta excuse me. Sometimes I'll be sarcastic, but it's all in good humor. Here it is, right here. Let's see if we can make some money, man. This is not normally when I trade, but you heard me when I said if you see something, say something, right? You did hear that. So I see something, and now I'm saying something. Only if you guys out there could do the same thing, then we can be a team and just beat up on these people and take all their money. But y'all don't want to be a team because somebody told y'all that y'all need to be divided so that they can conquer you. And you was like, oh yeah, I saw it. I read it in the book. I read it in the paper. It was in the paper today. They said that we all as we all have to be divided so that they can conquer us. Yes. That's what we need to do. And we also need to go buy Louis Vuitton and Gucci and Nike and Michael Jordans and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, don't forget the key line with Kanye West's whatever they got. The Kanye West's, what's the shoes they had? I don't know. Versace's or something? I don't know, but I know he had a pair of sneakers that cost $1,000. Disrespectful. It's disrespectful, man. You very disrespectful, Kanye West. Very disrespectful, man. And if I ever had a chance to get in the ring with you, I'll smack you around because the tennis should be $10, not $1,000. You know where our people, our culture come from. We already been fighting a war of oppression. So why would you try to take the little that they have, even though they may like your lyrics and the music or whatever, which is okay, it's all right, but it ain't everything. And you gonna charge our people that type of money for a pair of sneakers, and you know our people are the ones that's getting it. If you was in my gang, I'll punch you in your face. I'll ask for some rec. I'll be like, hey man, I need some rec with you. Let's go out back. And I'll dust you off real good, bro. I'll bust you up. I'll bust your lip. I'll bust your nose. I'm just, I'm just, I'm just allowing you to get to know me. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest. I can't, I can't tell. I can't tell no lies, bro. I have to be honest. We've been fighting for a long time out here, right? And sometimes you have to get yourself aggressive. When you fighting against a battle or waters you don't want to be in, but you in, you gotta be aggressive, man. I wrestled in high school. Yeah, I did. I wrestled in high school. It's funny because um I wasn't gonna wrestle. I wasn't. But my football coach was the wrestling coach, and I was the quarterback. And me and him was cool. And he said, hey, I think you should come through. And I came through, and I started dusting everybody off and bending them up, and then choking them out. And he's like, no, 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 choking is not in it. I was like, oh, okay. So I was already doing UFC when I was in high school, man. I'm doing UFC. I was John Jones out there, cuz. Yeah. I make you think I'm turning my back, but actually I'm turning around to smack you from the back. You didn't even know that was coming. You thought I was about to talk to you. Next thing you know, you sleep on the ground, and then, I mean, they giving you mouth. I don't know what they doing to you, but I digress, man. Let me digress. I digress because I'm in a trade 900 shares, which is crazy because I don't usually be doing nothing like that right now. But this setup was so true that I had to see what it do. The setup was so true I had to see what it do. So I'm in it 900. I'm in 900 shares of TSLL ETF for Tesla, right? And I'm in at, well, what, 1492. This thing could go up to 1550 and hurt me, but the way I see it, the chances of that is 25%. So I got to take it. I had to take those chances. I'm not going to do the 50-50 really, I'm not going to teach y'all how to do 50-50. I don't want y'all to learn that. I want y'all to learn 80-20, 75-25, meaning your setup has to be almost close to 100% to win before you take it. That's how preserve capital and manage your risk. You have to do those things. But anyway, you're trading live here with Coach TB and trading stocks from behind the eight ball live stream Monday through Thursday, 8 a.m. to 11:30. And what we do is we just try to help you make some money. We try to teach you how to make some money. You know what I mean? Free. I'm giving you some of the stuff that's in my course. The course is expensive, and I'm not even getting into it with you. But the bottom line is, you're getting this free, and you should take a close attention to it. You should pay a close attention and take notes. I want to say, take notes. If you take notes, eh, you can move faster with notes, right? But if you try to remember stuff, it's going to be hard. Just take notes, man. Because if I'm telling you to take notes, that means I'm going to be saying some things that you need to note down, because you're gonna have to go back to it and remember it. Don't try to just sit here and listen and remember and all that and enjoy the show, whatever. Take notes on the situation, and one day you can play. I mean, you can play. But I didn't want to get away from while we watching this stock. I didn't want to get away from um the earlier years when we used to hustle and cut grass and shovel snow and all that. And uh, one of the reasons why I was thinking about stuff like that is because I just got some bad news, man, and I have to share it with my community because I got the right to share it to my community. I got some sad news, and I tried to come in here this morning and be joyful and happy and not allow the news that I got to affect me, but it is constantly pulling and like, yo, man, do I gotta talk about that? He was like, yeah, man, you gotta talk about that, bro. You know, I heard one of my great mentors passed away last night, right? One of my great mentors. It's hard to lose people, man. Mr. Norton. I know y'all, I know everybody know. Anybody know Mr. Norton? I know everybody know Mr. Norton. Everybody. Yo, Mr. Norton, he gave me my first haircut. You know what I'm saying? I was probably like 4 or 5, whatever. But I remember Mr. Norton because it was kind of like me being the first grandchild. You gonna come through and everybody, oh, he's special or whatever. So I had like a bunch of curly hair, and my aunt sis wanted the hair to grow out and whatever. And my mother was like, nah, he ain't growing his hair out looking like no girl, blah, blah, blah. So my pops said to take me to the barbershop, right? Go to the barbershop, they put you on, put you on a little board, sit you up on the joint, put the cape around you, slice you up. And that joint we used to be tickling, right? But I'd try to be, like, she's still, because I'm a big boy or whatever. Cut my hair. And then when he took me down out the chair, he was like, what's up, little man? He said, man, you did real good, man. A lot of kids be moving around and scritching in the sea and moving their head and crying and all that. You did real good, man. And I smiled and was like, goal accomplished, because I wanted to be a big boy or whatever. So ever since then, me and him been tight. A lot of stuff over the years. It was like that when it came to Mr. Norton. It was like magic, you know what I'm saying? Because he showed you how to be a man, like have character, respect. And honor and all that good stuff. Man. He told you how to do that. Told you how important that was. We still looking at this TSLA 1,000 shares, man, and we're trying to ride it down here to 14. Could probably take it down to like 1480 if possible. You know what I mean? See what happens. We're gonna take it down to 1480 here. See what happens. See what happened over there. 1480. See if it gets down to 1480. We're gonna try to ride it down to 1480 here, but it's the back and forth situation. But this trend line right here is serving as resistance for the bulls to try to push it back up through that level. Is gonna be resistance because at this level, everybody know this level, right? Not just Coach TB, like all the people in the world that's trading right now, they know that this level is serving as resistance. So when it gets to that level, everybody sell, 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 sell. Sometimes the buyers, the bulls, they could push through and push you through, cause you to lose money by taking it all the way back up here to 1530. That is a possibility. That can happen. But you might say, well, if that can happen, coach, why did you take that trade right there? And that would be a good question because this wick right here caused me to be more encouraged. This wick shows that hey man, the stock was going up here, but the sellers pushed it back down. And so the sellers is more a little bit more powerful right now to me anyway. This the bulls. The bulls were showing all this power right here. They were showing a lot of power right here. But now it looks like the sellers want to show off their power, and it's a situation where the buyers may have more power than the sellers. We don't know, but the sellers is getting tired of the buyers. Look at this, all this buying, 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 buying. So now the sellers is gonna be like, hold on, man, hold on. We supposed to be going on the downside. What are you guys doing? And that's what happens. They say, "Oh, yeah, we supposed to be going on the downside, yo." I'm gonna go ahead and do what I gotta do here, though. I ain't even gonna front. I ain't even gonna play around with y'all. I'm just gonna have to do what I gotta do. I mean, they can get down and get down or get ran over. You know what I'm saying? That's how that go right there, man. You either get down or get ran over. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You either get down or get ran over, man. Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't think you listening to me, cuz. I don't think you listening to me, cuz. You get down or you get ran over. So in a case like this, you know what I mean? Like I'm a bear, right? When it comes to this right now, I'm being a bear. I've seen it seemed like I've chose to choose the bear side because there was a situation where it's one or two things going to happen, right? You either going to choose the bear side or you going to choose the bull side, right? And so since I chose to be a bear, and there is a battle going on between the bears and the bulls, I'm not one to stand on the sideline, man. Now, I'm not saying that I will be on the front line. No, of course not. But I will be somewhere in the rear giving directions. And bottom line is this: I have to push forward along with the Bears because the Bulls think we playing with them. We're not playing with you, bro. We pushing forward. We buying shares on you. You keep playing, we pushing you down. Do you see what I'm doing? Okay, 200 shares at 1505. You just saw it. You just saw it. I got 200 more shares coming down at 1508. Keep playing with us. We not playing with you, sir or miss, whatever you are. We're not playing. We just not playing. Listen. We not playing. All I'm saying is we not playing with you. We got to fight. This is a battle. You can't be afraid to get in the war. You have to fight with your bears. I'm fighting with y'all. Let's go. Push them down, guys. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Push them down. Let's go. Push them down. Push them down. Push them down. Come on. Push them down. Push them down. That's how I look at it. It's like gives directions. I'm telling all my bear people, all my bears out there, time to put on the magic potion. Hello, are you there? Where are my bears? Where are my bears at? Let's go, bears. I gotta give you some pickup music. I gotta get them going, man. Get the bears going because they looking weak right now. The bears looking weak. Should I help the bears out and give them a little bit more of my magic potion? Okay. There we go. Every time I get the bears some magic potion, they get boosted. They get their little energy back. They're going to get their energy back here in a minute. Come on, bears. Let's go. I have confidence in you. Don't let us lose. Make us win. And then I'll be your best friend. Come on, y'all. Get with it. I got my TP right here. We talked about TP, right? What the TP stands for. That's right. Take profit. You got it. I got to take profit right there. So I'm hoping that the bears do it for me. You hear me? I got my mouse set over here, right? Waiting for the snake to come down and hit my trap. Because what's going to happen over here, right? Look, check it out. See this? This is a little snaky snoot. A snaky snoot. And he's got to hit the snake head right there. So what I did is I set a mouse down here because I know the snake like mice. So the snake is going to crawl down here and go and try to grab that mouse and fall right into my trap. Boom! And then I'm going to chop his head off. So let's wait for that to happen. It just got to happen, man. I can't call it. I can't call it. Yeah, we did all that stuff when we were young. You heard me? We used to tell people, well, they already knew they couldn't fade me, right? So they like, ah, man, we can't fade him, man. Let him go ahead, man. Oh, all right. Y'all don't want to play no more? All right, that's cool. That's cool. Fall into my trap. Come on. Fall into my trap. Yes, we want them to fall into our trap, right? They fall into our trap, then we chop their head off, and then we call it a day, and we come back on Tuesday, because this is a long weekend. Yeah, Memorial Day weekend, man. I hope you guys have a good weekend this weekend. But here's the thing. We need Tesla via TSLA to fall into our trap today. I hope you guys have the trap set already, right? But hey, set the trap, man. Set the trap. Set the trap, man. Set the trap. Let me see what you know what? This is let me do it like this. I gotta see what the S&P is doing. What is the S&P doing? Please tell me. What in the heckity heck is the S&P doing today? Because I don't understand right now what's happening. I gotta figure that out real quick. The S&P, Bacaros amigos. Can you guys see that? Oh no, you can't see that. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna switch it over real quick. Hold on one second. Let me see if I could do it this way. Bop bop bop. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Uh-huh. I know. Now you can see it. Okay, look. Okay, look, you looking at this? You looking at this? Okay. This is the S&P 500. This is the S&P 500. This is where Tesla TSL is inside of the S&P 500 with 500 other big time companies. And they're analyzing those companies' stock price all at once. And when they analyze what the stock is doing or what the company is doing at any particular time, for this example, it's 3 minutes. Every 3 minutes, they're analyzing what the stock prices is doing of 500 companies. Okay, you got that. So we can watch this to get an understanding of what's going on in the market itself. If you trading that particular stock that's in this S&P, you should look at it. But sometimes you may be trading small caps, which is on the Russell 2000, and so you have to look at the Russell 2000 same way. But here's the deal: what I'm trying to get you to understand something. The day is Friday. It's a Memorial weekend, so the market is not going to be inclined to go down on a holiday weekend. I'm telling you, that's just what's going on. It's psychological. It's like, nah, man, they don't want to push the market down on a holiday weekend. They want everybody to be happy. So the market is inclined to go up. As you can see right here, the market was here at 9 o'clock this morning. It was at 744,490. If you looking at the chart, all of a sudden when the market opened, it jumps up here. Woo-wee. That's a big jump, man. That's a big jump. From 744 to it went all the way up to seven. Oh, it went all the way up to goodness. It went all the way up to 7,500 from 744. Wow. Yeah, that's 64. Wow, man, that's amazing. That's a lot. But anyway, it went up that high because they want to have a good weekend or whatever. So you gotta know that this is what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have an idea of why the market may be doing what it's doing. And that's called having a clue. And then there's a level right there in the middle, but there's a level here, look like a level at 460, and it just broke right on through that level, like boom, jumped through that level. And then you ask the question, why did it do that, and why is it doing that? Is that crazy? Market manipulation. That's what it is. It's market manipulation. And then you might say, well, what is market manipulation? To sum it up in one word, market manipulation is chess. You can't get mad at a move that your opponent make. You can't get mad about that. You just have to make another move to combat that move. People be getting mad about market manipulation. Oh man, they manipulating the market. Oh, that's part of the game. It's like, oh, he moved his chess piece. So what? It's part of the game. They manipulating, man. But look at here. I'm gonna show you something real quick. You see this big candle that just came down right here? This one? This is another clue, guys. Another clue. It hasn't had an effect on the market yet. It hasn't had an effect on my stock yet. See that? So this comes. All right. No, I lost it. You made me lose it. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna do it real quick. Real quick. This is what's going on in the S&P, right? This candle here. This is what's going on Tesla. Now I'm not going to give it to you all the way. I'm going to let you pick it up yourself. This is the S&P. This is Tesla. The S&P, Tesla. S&P, Tesla. Now, let's just continue to watch and see what happened here. Let's see what happened because they trying to hurt your boy, man. That's the 15-minute candle jumping all the way up like that. That is totally ridiculous. It's totally insane and out of character. It's totally insane and out of character, right? Totally. Totally. The Bears just did not supposed to let them break through that resistance zone. Not at all. but they allowed it to happen. You know why? Because the bulls in the market says, "Hey, we have a holiday weekend. We're not letting you guys take the market down and make people sad." I'm like, man, people not gonna be sad, man. It's what about us? The Bears gonna be happy. Yeah, well, y'all could be happy after the holidays. But right now we want everybody to be happy, so we're not going to allow all your little technical resistant areas and lines hold up and be in effect because we know how you guys do. You be pushing the market down. This is the conversation. This is how the conversation goes in a chess game. Because when you playing chess, you both talking to each other, trying to manipulate their mind and get their thought process all screwed up so that you can make a move that they don't see. Right? That's how chess go. You gotta make a move, and they might not even see that move why you made that move, but that move was made for the next for 5 moves down the road. I put that move there because after these 5 moves, that move is going to put you in check or take your queen. One of the two. I'm making a move for 5 moves down the road to either take your your king or your queen. One of the two is going to happen. So now the market is saying, hey, I'm putting you guys in check. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. You can put us in check. But here's how I'm gonna get out of check. So if you ever played chess, you know there are times that you get in check and you get out of check, right? And that's how it goes. But this right now is this is market manipulation at its finest, though. I mean, to be honest, this is crazy. I mean, this is insane, actually. But you know what? We sometimes you play against a person that's pretty good, and now you got to dig into your bag and really come out with your skills and be like, hey man, do I need to throw some magic potion on you, buddy? Magic potion in existence. It has been dispensed. And now we're looking for the magic potion to work. Okay? Now, one thing about this team here, the 8 ball family, you cannot reveal our magic potion to anyone. Don't tell nobody that we use a magic potion. Because if you tell anybody that we use a magic potion, then the SEC gonna be coming after me like, hey man, what's this magic potion stuff that we hear that you using? And I'm gonna be like, what are you talking about, my friend? And then they'd be like, yeah, I'm hearing we getting reports of you using a magic potion on the stock market to make the market go the way that you want the market to go. And I'm like, um, are you talking about the prediction markets? Well, no, not the prediction markets, but this is something else that I'm hearing that you're using is it's bells and whistles and stuff and that you use to make the market go the way you want it to go. And so then what I do is I keep asking him a question and hypnotize him, and then he'll forget what he was asking me, and he'll be like, "Oh, don't worry about it, man. I guess it's nothing." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. It is nothing." And would you like a bottle of water? Oh no, we got another person we need to go hunt down and talk to about the person that was using the water hose on the stock market. Oh, he was using the water hose on the stock market. Oh, I see what you're saying. You mean that guy that was used to run the Nasdaq? The guy that used to run the Nasdaq. Yeah, he's telling me we got to go see him because he got some more people he want to tell on. He's tattletelling. Yeah. He's tattletelling. Are you talking about the guy Bernie Madoff? Yeah. That's him. We gotta go see him now and talk to him because he had some other people that he want to tell us about. I'm like, okay, man. Well, y'all have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. That's how that will go. So don't tell nobody that we have a magic potion. Okay? If you don't tell nobody we have a magic potion, then we're always going to be able to use the magic potion for ourselves. Only the 8 Ball family. You have to be an 8 Ball family member. And all you have to do to become an 8 Ball family member is press the subscribe button and hit the bell so that you can get notified every time Coach TB goes live. Right? And also, as a good family member, you would press the like button and share it to all your platforms, regardless of what you think people may think about you. Just share it anyway. It's only the internet, it's just air. Just press the button and share it, and then it'll be up on your page. And then somebody might see it that need it and be like, oh man, I'm so glad I saw that on your page. That helped me out tremendously. That is amazing what that guy is over there doing. Can I, wow, like, oh, and the person might say, oh, yeah, that's my cousin. That's your cousin? What? Oh my goodness. Can I talk to him about the situation that he's showing us how to make some money? I want my grandkid to learn this. Sure, you could talk to him. That's what he does. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. Check them out every day. This is the S&P right here, guys. And you see my magic potion work right here where I made this circle. I had to implement the magic potion because I was getting tired of these guys playing around with me. And I was getting frustrated, man. I'm looking at this like, these guys are really, really trying to hurt me. They're trying to hurt me, man. And I ain't did nothing to them. But I'm getting ready to boogie woogie on them in a minute. I'm telling you, I had to put my magic on them, man. I had to put my magic on them. Boogie woogie now. I gotta do the boogie woogie, y'all. Because my magic potion is not working as good as I like it to. Because right now I'm like, I don't like how it looks. It doesn't look good for me. And sometimes it be like that, bro. So you gotta go into your bag, right? Now I'm going into my bag right now. I didn't want to have to do this, but I gotta go into my bag because these people are trying to hurt me, and I ain't did nothing to them. Ah, man, I gotta go into my bag for real because this is a massive hurt. It's a massive hurt, y'all. It's not a little hurt. It's a massive hurt. A big hurt. It's trying to hurt me, guys. It's trying to hurt me, but I'm not going to allow it to hurt me because, I'm pulling out all the stops. I'm pulling out all the stops. On Friday, May the 22nd, my 5th day of trading, I have to pull out all the stops, guys. I didn't want to have to dig into my bag, but now, earlier, I have to dig into my bag now. Goodness gracious. So now I got to do the boogie woogie and all that. Come on. I gotta do the boogie woogie. I already gave him the magic potion right here. I'm gonna give him a double dose of the magic potion in 1 second. It is magic potion. It's hit him again, guys. Nah, they shouldn't have messed around with me, man. Y'all see it. Y'all see what's happening. Y'all see me turning the market down. I'm pushing it down, man, because I had to put my magic on these people, man. They think I'm playing with them. They think I'm playing with them, cuz I'm not playing with you guys. Stop it. I'm pulling out all, every last one of my magic potions is going right now because you guys are playing games with me and I don't like it. Come on. Now we want this. We want my magic potion to break through this line right here. Come on, guys. Let's get it to break through this line. Break through. We wanted to break through, guys. Break through that line right there. Come on, break through that line. We needed to break through that line. Let's see. Come on, break through that line, y'all. I don't know. It's going to be tough because that line is a hardcore line. The line is so hardcore, and one of the main reasons it's hardcore because this is the end of the week and options are expiring, and and not only that, it's a holiday weekend. So the market do not want to show any signs of weakness on a holiday weekend because we living in the United States of America, the greatest country on the planet. What? How you get here? I don't know. Ask the other person. Ask the person that sent me. It's the greatest planet on the earth, right? And so they don't want to show signs of weakness, not on a holiday weekend, especially Memorial Day weekend. Memorial Day, we celebrate all the soldiers that served for us and risked their life so this country can still have freedom at all times. So they're willing to sacrifice their life so that this country can have freedom at all times. They're willing to sacrifice their life so that this country can have freedom at all times. That is amazing. I don't care if a person was drafted in or they ain't have no other way to go out of high school and they went in. Let me just say this. It's amazing to even do that. Yup, it is. It's like, yo, I'm gonna risk my life so y'all can have freedom, and the people that come after us, and if they land in this country, we're gonna make sure that y'all always have freedom, and I'm willing to lay down my life for that. That's pretty thorough, man. Yeah, that's pretty thorough. So I always have respect and honor for those that served in the military. On this Memorial Day weekend, we want to celebrate them in any fashion we can. We want to take them flowers. I like to get them butter pecan ice cream and chocolate chip cookies. That's what I like to get, to give as a gift. They be like, "Whoa, how do you know I like butter pecan?" Be like, "Yo, everybody like butter pecan, bro." Oh man, they think it's a game, man. It's not a game. It's not a game. Not a game, bro. See, that snake think I'm playing games with it. That snake think I'm playing games. If the snake keep playing with me, right, you know what I'm gonna wind up doing? I'm gonna wind up moving my mousetrap down a little bit further away from me. You know why? Because I'm giving them the opportunity to get in right closer where he fit in at. Get in and get away and get the mouse, right? But he playing games like, oh, I'm going up away from the mouse. Oh, you going up away from the mouse? All right, well, I'm gonna make it harder for you to get the mouse now. Now I'm thinking about moving the mouse. Let me see where I'm gonna move the mouse because they play games with me like that. I don't like to be played with, bro. I don't like to be played with, bro. So I'm gonna move this mouse down some, man. You shouldn't have played with me, man. I had it right there for you, and you act like you ain't want it. So I'm moving it down. Now it's farther for you to get now. Idiot. Now you're gonna be hungry trying to get down there to that mouse. It's gonna take you a longer time to get there. You could have just came down and got the mouse and went on back up wherever you wanted to go. But nah, you want to be like, I see the mouse there. I'll come back and get it later. Well, guess what? It's going to be a little harder for you to get it now because I don't like to play around with you guys, especially when I'm teaching a class on YouTube, bro. You supposed to just got the daggone mouse and kept on moving. But now you want to play games with me. So, you know, now it's going to take you a longer time to get the mouse. You're going to be hungry. You understand, Mr. Snake? It's Mr. Snake over here, guys. You see Mr. Snake over there. You can see him. But I'm going to tell you right now, uh, I tell you right now, man, patience is a virtue, right? Now, now I'm just going to tell you straight up and down, right? So you'll know 1535, 1535 to 1540, right? Is the high. So it's going to keep going up and saying, you know what? We going up because it's a holiday weekend or whatever, Memorial Day weekend. So it's going to stay around the 1440 area. Let's just say that. I'm sorry, the 1540 area. Sorry, 1540 area. It's going to stay around the 1540 area, right? 1540, 1540, 1540. We stand around the 1540 area. We're not going to come down. That's the market talking, right? You guys want to know how the market sound? Just listen to me. I'll tell you. Hey, I'll tell you everything it's saying. Like, look at this. Now what it's saying is, you thought we were going down, but we fooled you. We're not going down. See, that's what the market is saying. See, see, look at this. This doesn't even look right. This whole area right here. If this ain't market manipulation, I don't know what market manipulation is. But anyway, we know we're gonna call it is consolidation. That's what we're gonna call it because that's what it's doing right now. It's consolidating. Now here it is. The market sometimes the market shows off, right? It really shows off and shows out. It's been doing that lately. The market's just been showing off, and you know, I I I enjoy watching it because I know the bulls are making money, and it's cool. The bulls can. I don't mind the bulls making money. But when the market starts showing off like it is right now, psh, look at this. This is crazy. 1534 is the high, and the question is, how high is it gonna go? So you squinch in the situation like that, right? And you look at it, right, and you read it, right. You read this chart because it has a language, but I'll teach you guys how to speak the language of the chart later. But I'm looking at this language that's going on, and you know what that's saying? That's saying we are fooling all of you guys that think we going short. Look at the market, man. That is totally ridiculous. I cannot believe that this thing is going to really show off and show out today. That is a big green candle that went right through. The big green candle that went right through everything, bro. Look at this. Look at that, man. This is crazy. Goodness gracious, is crazy. Hey, let's look at the spy there. This is the spy. Okay. So this right here tells me something. As I read this chart, it's telling me something. Bear flag right there. But that's why it's important to watch your stock share selection. You can't have too many shares because when something like a you know bull flag or bear flag shows, you got to be able to handle the drawdown on it. You know, I'm so used to the stock market being a certain way that we have to adjust to the way the stock market is now. There used to be a I guess a more simpler way the market used to perform and conduct itself. It would go like this. The market would come down and come down, come down, come down, come down like that. That's what it used to do. So we got to break out of that and be looking forward to. Man, this is a long time ago, so I know the traders be like, "Nah, I don't remember that." The market always performed bull flags and bear flags. I'm like, oh, okay. They wasn't as big. They was like little small ones like this, but like this small ones. But when you do such a huge joint like that, it's like, man, that's manipulation. I can see it going up a little bit. It used to take like one bar, half of these bars to push back up, and then it continue on the way down. Now it's taking out everybody's stop losses. So the algorithm has gotten smarter. The AI has gotten smarter and said, why take a little bit of stop losses and come down? They say, let's take all the stop losses and come down. Even the people that's up there that don't have stop losses, they just got mental stop losses. Let's get them too. So now the AI is like bop, bop, bop. So the way you beat that is you don't put in the same share size that you used to put in. You just don't. You put like half or one third of it. And so when it does the crazy pullbacks and reversals, that you are be able to withstand it as far as your drawdown, the amount that you're willing to lose in one day getting hit. You don't want that to get, you don't want to hit your daily drawdown or your daily loss maximum. Like you only gonna lose this much in a day. You're not gonna go over that. You don't want that to be hit, so you bring your share size down in case the market wanna really play games with you. Which you should have known. I mean, we should have known that. I mean, I knew it. I mean, I knew that this level was a hard level. I told you that. I said it was going to bounce off that level. So you got to be able to resist this bounce, because what's going to happen is it's going to retest. It's going to retest this level again, right? And all day long, which was 10:37. It's going to retest this level all day long. It's going to go here, 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 here. And then it depends on how the market going to react or feel, whether they're going to really let the bears eat and come back and close this particular gap. Because this gap has to be closed. Remember, I told you about that yesterday. These gaps have to be closed, right? So this stock is going to play games like it's going to it's like double dutch. It's gonna make people think it's time. Okay, it's gonna go up and come back down here. Oh yeah, it's time. Let's get in. Then it's gonna go back up and take the stop losses. It's gonna go up and hit their risk levels, because they're only gonna risk a certain amount. They're only gonna risk a certain amount that this is going through, right? And they're gonna put their risk up here. Like if it get up here, I'm getting out, right? So the algorithms know that. So what they do is they'll come down, test, and everybody want to get in on the test because they want to get in early, and then they just take their stop losses, right? But if you just don't predict and just react, that means you will be only taking a trade on the downside once it breaks the level. Because once it breaks the level, there's no more question whether it's going up or down. It's already hit it down to fill the gap. There's no more question. But they want to get in early. And so those people that want to get in early, they constantly get their stop losses taken. And then it'll come down and retest here and go back up and do the same thing it just did a couple minutes ago. It'll do it again. And so what you have to do, or what I have to do as a sophisticated trader, if you will, is wait until I see this break. Once I see this break, then I could get in and come on down. If I hadn't made a trade, if I was just waiting patiently. But of course, we made our trades up here somewhere. But bottom line is this: wait until you see something, and then say something. If you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. We're in this consolidation area right now where the market could just consolidate all day long, right? Right here, look, I'm gonna show you something. You see this right here, this area right here? Let's go. Let's go back. Let's go back. Just imagine that area being this same area. It's the same area, actually. What happened in this area? Let's pretend this is the same area. I mean, no, sorry. Let's pretend. Let's pretend. What in the world? What in the world? Hold on one second. Let's pretend this is that same area and that's that level right there. You see what happened, right? Do you see what happened here? Oh, seriously, it's just the same level, same area. It came down, it bounced off this level. It said, no, we're not going down now. We're going to take all your stop losses. Can I make this? Let me make this. I'm trying to make it big as I can. Anyway, this is the same area, right? Same area. This is yesterday or something. So it came down, it did this consolidation, the same thing. Then it went and took all the people's stop losses, even the ones that had mental losses. It took that, right? It took their money. And then it came down. Right here, it came down and faked you out again and made you think it was going through. Because look, it even has a wick that broke through it. And what it does, it go right back up. Bow, take all the stop losses. Right. And then the people that says, oh man, it's bad for that, and they jump in and start buying on this candle, then it take their money and come back down. It consolidate a little bit more, and then it comes down and breaks through. This is where you would get out. Right? This is where you would get out. If you're a bold trader, you would get back in on the upside and look for the upside here on this. With this, once it hits this resistant area over here, because that line serves as resistant, and you want to find out about resistance, you go into my book. Go get my book, Trading Stocks from Behind the Eight Ball, What, When, Why, and How. That'll teach you that. And follow along. Eventually, you'll pick it up. But this is resistance. And now it comes down. And, of course, it's going to do the bear flag. And it does that thing there. That it's doing right now that I showed you a few seconds ago. And then it comes down here, right? And so you can get out here. So I would have gotten out here. I don't know if I would have took this, but some people would have took that ride up. But no, I would have definitely took this ride back down and got out again around here. So the same thing that you see right here, same thing. The same thing you see right there, you're about to see again. Right here. The same god doggone it thing is about to occur. But anyway, so we're going to be patient with that. We're just going to watch along and see what happened and do what it does. It does what it does. Look, if it goes back up to 7,500, so be it. It's Memorial Day weekend. Who cares? We're celebrating those that serve in the military. We are very, very excited about those that served in the military. We love those that served in the military. We appreciate those that served in the military. We honor those that serve in the military. Listen, it is what it is with me. You get what you see and see what you get. It ain't no playing around. It is what it is. If it makes sense, it makes sense. You gotta make money. If it makes sense, it makes money, right? Count it. Count the cents. Remember you had the piggy bank, you used to put the pennies in there and all that, and then you roll them up with the little brown paper, right? That makes sense, make money, right? Hold on to your pennies, because then later on down the road, you might need to catch some of them rolls in. You hear me? You may need to catch some of them in, man. Hold on to them, roll it up, you know? Roll it up, man. Everybody had a piggy bank here. Everybody had a piggy bank, man. You know that. That's how we get down. Anyway. We used to fill up the water jugs, you know, the little Deer Park water jug, whatever. And we used to fill that up. Hey, yo, we might have to open that chart up a little bit. But anyway, bottom line is what I'm saying to you is this. Are you listening? When we used to fill that Deer Park bottle up with change, right? It came out with a machine that you could go to the supermarket or go whatever and dump all that change in there like that, right? And when you dump it in the thing, it start counting the change and it give you a ticket or receipt or whatever, and you go take and get the money. Excuse me, I don't know. You can take and get the money, whatever, right? But you'd be surprised the amount that come out of them things. You be like, wow, I need to do this more often. Tell you, it'd be more than what you think. When you pour that in there and then they give you the final answer, you like, wait a minute now. This is pretty good. I got to do that all over again. And see, next thing you know, you be doing that all over again. And then you be saving your change. And then your change be adding up. You heard? And then you just, you put it in your bank account, right? And then you open up a little brokerage account, right? And then you start buying cryptocurrency or some, stocks and bonds, whatever. Just stocks, mainly. Don't buy them. Look, you want to get Google for sure. You want to get Microsoft for sure. You want to get Nvidia for certainly sure. You may want to look on a little bit of. I don't like AMD, but you can look at it. But those ones I just named, yeah, you for certain. Oh, but you know what? Let me show. If I could show you something, I'm gonna show you something real quick. I gotta show you this, cause then you gonna know I'm not playing with you, and you gonna also know that I ain't nothing to play with. I have to. I have to show you that your boy is nothing to play with. Now you might think, oh man, yo arrogant, he bragging and stuff. No, I'm just stating the facts. If you don't like facts, then you're not inclined to learn. Because that's how you learn, man. Facts can be backed up with data and information. And that data and information is what I'm about to show you. I'm just giving you a clue as I'm looking for it, what you're about to see, so you won't be surprised. You can get an idea of what I'm about to show you, so it doesn't come as a surprise to you. So I'm giving you a clue so that you don't be surprised. Where is it though? I didn't know it was this far back. Was it that far back? No, it couldn't have been that far back, right? Wait a minute now. This don't make no sense. I'm gonna have to show it to you another way because this way is not. Oh, there it is. Oh, your boy found it. Mm. Woo! Oh man, he found it. Oh, he found it. So I'm gonna have to show. I'm gonna have to show y'all, man. I'm gonna have to show you, man. You gonna be mad that you didn't, you wasn't down with Coach TB, early on, because I posted this on my Facebook page right there. I posted that on my Facebook page back in October 24, 2025. That was last year. I told y'all to go and buy Intel. Y'all ain't listen to me. Y'all say, TV. He wrote a book. He said the stock market and the cryptocurrency. Yeah. Pretty much retarded. But the thing is, October 24th, 2025, I told y'all it's not too late. Buy this for your kids and hold it for 36 months. You will thank me later. Did you do that? I'm gonna just let that one marinate for a second. Did you? They don't listen, man. Why people don't listen, man? You know why they don't listen? Because they've been taught not to listen. especially to another black man. Oh no, don't listen to them. Oh no, they're violent. What did he call it? What did Hillary Clinton say that we was at one time? She say that we was what, predators or some shit. I mean, she said something like that. Even if she didn't say it, I never heard her correct it, but it was going around that we were something like predators or some bullshit. I don't know. Anyway, the black man is one of the most genius man. And the other day, I had Musa Mason on the other day on my shirt. You know what I mean? Y'all don't know about him. Go find out. Black man is, you don't even know about the black man. They always try to put this thing out about the black man, right? About this A, B, C, and D. But they steal everything from us. They use our knowledge because I don't know. The Lord has given us some knowledge that other people may not have, and they steal the ideas, still, and they want to go to war. We always constantly fighting people. But here's the bottom line: I told you guys to go and get this stock for your kids and hold it for 36 months. And I also told you that you would thank me later. That was when it was $40, right? Right now the stock is at $120. Now, what kind of money would you have made for your kids if you would have followed what I asked you to do? Just tell me. You tell me. I mean, I'm not. I'm just asking a question. I'm not. I'm not. I'm just curious. Like, how much money would you have made your kids if you would have bought 1,000 shares when I told you to do it? Right? You would have $122,000 right now off of 1,000 shares if you would have just went and bought 1,000 shares. Um, if you would have bought 500 shares, you would have had $60,000 right now. If you would have bought um, if you would have bought 100 shares, right, you would have $12,000 right now. So 100 shares would have cost you $4,000. And then, a couple months later, after TB told you that, you would have had $12,000. Now, if you're not inclined to do that, then I know you was in special ed, and it's okay. It's all right. Cause I have friends in special ed. I told you that. I used to bribe them with chocolate milks. Yes, they do whatever, whatever the game plan is. It's on. You see what I'm saying? So I don't have nothing against people that was in special ed. Actually, that's why I'm here to teach the people that are in special ed. I want them to make money too. Okay. But then there's you guys out there who think you know everything and won't accept that you don't know what you don't know. Those are the people that I like to talk to too. Them, I love those guys. Oh man, the ones that don't know what they don't know. Oh my goodness, they the funniest people that to talk to. They so funny. They don't know what they don't know. They be talking like what they heard somebody saying. They repeat it and be like, yeah, man, because, Donald Trump, you know what I'm saying? He a menace to society, Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what they was saying at the barbershop. Oh, really? A menace to society, huh? Okay. He didn't just get elected the president of the United States. He's a menace to society. Yeah, all right. Okay. So your thoughts are better than all other thoughts of the American people in the world, right? Yeah, okay. I got you. I got you, special ed. But anyway, your boy told you October 24th, 2025. It's not too late. Buy for the kids. Hold for 36 months and thank me later. But did you do it? No. You just scroll right on past it, looked at it, and just scroll right on past it, just like you do all the other videos and clips. You look at them and scroll right on past it because you can't put your little finger on the button. That'd be too much. But you can go buy Gucci and Louis Vuitton, and you want the famous pocketbooks, don't you? Yeah, goofballs. Anyway, I just want to say I told you to follow your boy here on the channel. Am I making any sense to you guys, man? Follow your boy on the channel so that you can make money. I don't understand it, man. I have no clue why people do what they do. I don't know. Don't ask me. I put it out there plain and simple, man. That snake is getting on my nerves. That snake is playing games. That snake is playing games with me, y'all. Why is the snake playing games? Look at this crazy ass. I mean, oh, sorry about that, but this is ridiculous. Man. I can't even believe it. This is playing games with me. But the reason why it's playing games is because it's Memorial Day weekend. It is. It's Memorial Day weekend, bro. It's Memorial Day weekend, man. I should have known the market was gonna go to the ceiling. Look at this. The market has gone to the ceiling. The market is gone. Look at that. Isn't that unbelievable? That means this is a bullish bull market today. It's gonna hurt me. I can see it now. It's all the way back up, man. Sometimes you get when you fencing. Sometimes you get jabbed with the sword. No, I should have known that the market was gonna go crazy because it's Memorial Day. But there is a level here at 429.12 that it's gonna be hard for the market to push through. And why do I say it's gonna be hard for the market to push through that level? Because the market can only do so much in a day, right? And it didn't push through. I don't know how many. Look how many levels the market pushed through, bro. I mean, just seriously. Look, it pushed through this level one, pushed through this level two, pushed through this level three. It pushed through this level four. It pushed through this level five, and then it definitely flew and pushed through this level, which was six. The question is it going to be able to push through the seventh level of $430? If you remember earlier when we went over the option pressure and the option chain pressure on Tesla this morning, you remember I told you Tesla was going to go to 430, and basically that's where it's at. I also told you that the bottom on it is 422. However, Max Pain is all the way down at 410. I told you that, right? So if that's the case, and this is a Friday expiration day, right? So the question is it going to break through the 429 area? And see, this is why it's good to follow along with Coach TB, because I'm taking small shares in this and taking small shares of that and seeing a little drawdown that I don't like and all that. That's cool. But when you do it this way, right? And you see that triangle that's performed right here, produced right here from the trend, you see this triangle and you know that this is going to be a hardcore area to make a decision at, right? Right here is going to be a hardcore area to make a decision at. And so what you do is you say, all right, let me just watch the news, make sure no crazy catalysts don't come in on um on Tesla, like something crazy to cause it to continue up. And as long as it don't, it becomes into this pressure trap. And it's either gonna go through this level, and it's already kind of broke it, but it's gonna go through the level, or it's gonna come back down, right? So you watch this, you be patient, right? You don't have to trade every trade that a person trade. You can watch them, and then you make your trade within their trade. And this would be a good time to make a trade within my trade, because what this area here. If you see the stock break through this area, as far as the price action breaks through, then you can expect some give back or some pushback towards the downside, and may even break a few levels going down. So you make a decision on which way you want to go with that. But of course, you and I, TY, we looking at TSLL, right? Yeah, that's what we look. Oh, sorry. You know what? I'm always trading Tesla, so I never really can get away from it. So I meant TSLL. Wait a minute, I did put the right one in there that time, didn't I? TS. LL. What the? Why are you not changing over like I asked you? Oh, it don't want to change for me. Oh, it's something going on there. Okay, that's fine. I don't need you to change. Let's try to change this one. TSLA. Will that go there? That won't go either. All right. So what's going on? I'll tell you right now. This is TSLL, right? And this is amazingly crazy. I can yeah, you no, I'm not even gonna say I can't believe this trend line. Oh, this trend line is crazy. Look at that. Oh my god. No, that's straight up. I like it though. I mean the market went straight up. I mean, yeah. Celebrating the our service people. That's a celebration of the service people right there. So I think me and you was around here somewhere around this circle and was coming down and we thought, okay, it's time to break through. So I said, nah, we're gonna get a bowl some more. We gonna take you all the way up to the fucking sky. How you gonna take something all the way up to the sky like that, bro? You can't take nothing all the way up to the sky. 1560, man. This is ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. Totally out of character. But anyway, we're gonna make it happen somehow. This is trading, man. Welcome to trading, man. Welcome to trading. Are you there? Anyway, this is what we're looking at, man. We're looking at stuff like this, man, and we constantly looking at stuff like this. This is so unbelievable, man. So unbelievable. I wish I had that to play right now. It's unbelievable, man. Look at that. It's really unbelievable. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine, man? It's unbelievable. Long way down, man. Bottom line is, I gotta make my magic potion stronger. AKTX. Where did I get in that AKTX? AKTX was 11:15. Okay, AKTX was trading earlier and I got it 11:15. It's down to 888 right now. But regardless of the fact of the situation, right? Regardless of the fact of all the situations, right? We're just looking at the situation. We're looking at the situation. Oh, okay. I see it now. I see. I see what's going on here. We always gotta make sure that we are not in fear. Let's talk tape. Tesla has been highly volatile this week. It's testing the high of $430. Um, there's people look forward towards a pullback to the $426 range, but you know that's going to have the pressure on TSLL. So we're looking for the pullback, but right now you basically just was wrong on your idea of the trade. Now, why did you make that trade idea of that trade? Because normally you're going on normally again. So it's basically what happens in the past. We still allowing it to dictate what's going on in the future. Like right now, normally you say, well, normally it'll just pull back right there. No, this is not normal times. You're dealing with AI right now. So what happens now is the normal way things used to go is not going to go that way. So basically, we must become bulls. We have to figure out that the Bears are not winning. They're not winning. They getting beat up. If you go back and look at the market, right? It was the S&P, man. Look at this crazy crap. This is the S&P, right? 15 minute. Oh, it won't even change that, huh? Okay. All right, don't worry about it. We'll leave that one over there and put it in the waste scan. But S and P, right? S&P 500, right? Check me out now. Let's go back to 30 minutes. Let's go back to the 1 hour. Let's go back to the 4 hour. All right. This is a 4 hour, right? Look at this. No, seriously. I'm not even kidding when I tell you this shit. Look at this. Look. Look. No, I'm serious. Look. We trying to be bears. No, look at it. Look at it. This the S&P. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go 5 days. No. Let's go back. Let's go back to 1 day. 1 month. 3 months. 6 months. Let's go back 1 year. 5 years. Okay. Now you look at this. Seriously. No, look at this. Look at this. Look. Just look. Why in the hell? Why in the hell? Why in the hell would you want to be a bear on a chart like this? Doesn't make sense, does it? Look at this, man. This is fucking insane. Look at this. I mean, seriously. No, seriously. Look at it. Just look at it, right? I want you to look at this chart, man. It's fucking ridiculous. Look at this. Look, look. It's crazy, right? Why would you want to be a bear on a chart like that, bro? It's crazy. It's insane. So look, what am I saying? What am I saying? We remember these times. This wasn't that long ago. This wasn't that long ago. It was about 2, 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, over here, two and a half. A couple years ago, right? Okay, so look at this, man. Why would you want to be a bear in a market like this, man? Why? It doesn't make sense. So we're gonna have to put our bull. We're gonna have to put our bull hats on, man. You got a little teeny little fake pullback right here in April. It's from pretty much April. Oh no, when did that happen? Oh yeah, it took a dump early in February, and then the following year it did April. All right, so it took a dump right here, February the 25th. Well, no, February 18th from 2025. It took a little dump here, right? It went from it was 62. We thought that was crazy, 60. Then it came down to 5, so 1,000 point drop. Then it goes on a ride, wee, all the way back up to 69. Yo, 69, 7,000. Wow. So it's up to 7,000, right? And look, so you say, all right, it's got to give us this pullback right here. This pullback as a bear, that's what you're looking for. So right here, you like, okay, I'm going to get my pullback. So you think it's going to be a nice big pullback. Man, that joint dropped down like 2 inches. Come down 63. It come down from 67 to 63, 400 points. All right, it dropped down right here. Right? It dropped down a little bit right there. But now look at it. It's nothing but green candles. Now, what does that mean? I'm going to tell you straight up what it is. It's market manipulation. And you can say whatever you want about it. It's market manipulation right here. Right? Because under normal circumstances, the normal way we trade on technical support and technical side, the technical side of trading normally, this stock, this S&P would have came down further the real pullback and probably came back down to this level. Normal. It's not normal anymore, bro. That's all I'm telling you. And this supposed to went up about maybe 2 candles and then came down. This went up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you're gonna be surprised to know that these are not minutes, hours, or days. These are weeks. 1 week, 2 week, 3 week, 4 week, 5 week, 6 week, 7 week, 8 week. When does the market go up 8 weeks in a row when you're in the middle of a war? Never. Exactly. Stuff that doesn't make sense. So our bears are like, man, this is insane. They're like, this can't be real. Like this just cannot be real. These are weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, all the way to the. So now all I'm gonna tell you right now is this. This little fake pullback doesn't mean anything. I believe before the year is out, right? I'm gonna tell you straight up. Before this year is out, I think we may hit 8,000. Never know. We may hit that before the year's out, bro. We may hit 8,000. So if we're gonna hit 8,000, then that means we need to become bulls and ride the wave. This is the weekly chart, brother. Ride the wave. This is how you trade, right? You take a look at the weekly chart, right? And as long as the weekly chart is showing green like this, then you join the party and become a bull and ride it up. And you do not become a bear until this trend line is broken with a red candle. Simple. Isn't it simple and plain? I think it is. It's simple and plain. It's really simple and plain. These are 4 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4 hours. All right. So, yeah, according to my training, guess we could look forward to the next 4 hour candle to be red. Maybe we'll see. This is the 1 hour. The 1 hour candle. This candle here. Is that a hammer? Man, it's a hammer candle. Uh-oh. Hammer candles are scary because that means she want to still go up. Okay, yo, this is Donald Trump's stock market, and you know what Donald Trump's stock market is? We call it a taco, because that's all it does constantly, right there. Comes down, base out, go back up. Boom. Come down, base out, go back up. So if you train with me, I'll help you be able to find out when it's coming down, basing out, going back up. Coming down, basing out, going back up. It's just Donald Trump market, bro. Forget about it. Coming down, base out, jump back up, and jump, jump, jump. I'm jumping. He's so happy. Jumping up. I'm jumping up. Yo, jumping up, man. Look at this. Down, jumping up. Look at this. Base out, up. Down, base out, up. Down, base out, up. That's the market. So what I like to do is I used to call it the smiley face. I say, hey man, The market is making a goddamn smiley face, man. The market is making a smiley face. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Market is making a smiley face, guys. The market is making a smiley face, so we're gonna let the market do what it did and did what it does and does what it does when it didn't do that. And I was like, oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, let the market do what it does when it didn't do what it did, when it didn't do what it tried to do, but it didn't do it properly. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it didn't do it properly. I'm just trying to see something here. That's all. I'm trying to see something here because it keeps blurring out. But the bottom line is this. If you thought trading was easy, you had the wrong idea, or what we call it, a misconception. Jesus, help us. It's a misconception. If you're thinking what we're doing here on the channel today, trading live with Coach TB, trading stocks from behind the eight ball, trying to make sure we turning knowledge into wealth, you have a misconception if you thought it was easy, man. Come on. Tesla price action, like the market massive catalyst upgrades. It's just a whole lot, man. Yo, pull up your TradingView charts. You know, you go to tradingview.com and pull up these charts. You just go to tradingview.com, pull up the charts, follow along. You know, you put Tesla up there and, you know, follow along. I do want to welcome back, though, to the Trading Behind the Eight Ball with Coach TB. Like I said, Friday, May the 22nd on 2026, the long weekend this weekend. We're going to have a celebration for Memorial Day. And we have officially hit the day 5 of our live stream journey together. If you've been rocking with me all week, drop that day 5 in the chat for me, if you will, right now. Yo, we're heading into this long, beautiful weekend. I hope everybody enjoy their weekend. They're gonna have those cookouts. You know, we go cooking them hot dogs and them hamburgers. Huh? You gonna cook the hot dogs and them hamburgers? Come on, man. You still cooking hot dogs and hamburgers on the grill? Oh my goodness! You didn't step it up yet. You didn't get to the lobsters and the shrimp. You didn't get there yet. Come on, man. You gotta get there to the oysters, the lobsters, the shrimps, the clams, the seafood, the fish, the corn, the horn, the bread, the head, all that, man. You gotta get to it, man. Get to it. The hot dogs and hamburgers is played out, man. That was 1962. Remember that? Yeah, hot dogs and hamburgers come from 1962, man. Long way away. But yeah, man, we gonna keep on grinding and we gonna keep on learning. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that smiley face, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could trust that smiley face. Man. You see that smiley face on the screen? I don't know if I can trust it. It looks kind of weird. Look at it. Doesn't it look like it's sneaky or something? Yeah, it does. It give you that look like, oh man, sneaky, like it's waiting around a corner for you or something. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's not really a smile, you know? But look at it, man. You got that trend line that I drew on the 4 hour, right? It's that same trend line. And what happened is it fell through the trend line, which causes everybody else to believe that, hey, man, this trend line going to serve as a good resistance. It's gonna come down. But it keep playing around, keep playing around, keep playing around, but it's headed towards the upside. Upside is 75. It already hit it once. I think it's coming back to hit it again. Actually, I don't. I think it's coming back to do more than hit it again. I mean, we talking long term stuff right now, okay? I know this is day trading, training, and all that, but we're going to be talking about long term stuff too as well, because I want you to get it however you can get it, right? And here's the look. Check this out. This is another smile inside the smile, right? Check it out. It's going back up here, right? And the reason it's coming down and taking that dip is so it can get enough pressure and momentum to push through up here. Because the stock can't go straight up because of supply and demand and the way things work. But if you watch the motion of the stock market for over some years or whatever, you will start seeing these same trend lines. You know what I'm saying? You would notice that it's repeating itself and it's duplicating what it did before, and you just follow along. Here's another smiley face. But this smiley face went all the way up there. Here's another smiley face, and it went all the way up there. Another smiley face went all the way up there. Smiley face went all the way up there. Smiley face going all the way up there. It's the same thing, man. You just follow along. So now we're gonna become bulls. We gotta ride it. I'm already in long term. I mean, long term, I'm bull. But short term, I want to make a couple of dollars. Like, hey, this coming back down. Let me get that, or whatever, like that. But you can really right now. You can kind of just ride the bull side. But if we want to scalp, we have to buy the dip, and that's what we try to do. We try to buy the dip, but I want to ride the dip too. So if I can ride it down, ride it here. Okay, this is what happens. You ride it down here, and then all the buyers come in and buy that dip and push it back up. That's buying the dip, right? But I like to ride it down here instead of just sitting here. If I sat here and waited to buy the dip, I probably would only trade like once a week or something. But if you trading every day, you gotta be like, yo, all right, we're gonna catch it on the downside, catch it on the upside. But that is a lesson right there, guys. That is a lesson. I ain't kidding you. That is a lesson. I'm not kidding you. It really is. But it's 11:23 right now, guys. And we are about to get out of here because we stream from 8:30 to 11:30. But I will tell you that we may go over a little bit of time today because I did want to give back to honoring one of my special mentors, Mr. Norton from Cherry Hill Hilltop Barbershop. It's my guy for real. Like I said, since I was 4, and you watched him and you try to, carry yourself the way he expected you to carry yourself. He was the first person that told me that, I was tougher than all of them. And that probably stick. That probably stick when you 4 or 5 years old or something. It probably stick. And so that's how I've been living my life, tougher than all of them. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't say it to brag or nothing like that. I'm just stating the facts that I live my life tougher than all of them, and that ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't going around, bullying because I was tougher than all of them. I actually stopped bullies from producing the bullyish bull. What the next word is, but yeah, I would talk to him like, hey man, don't cut like that. That's your people's. It's your tribe, bro. Chill out. If you're gonna do something, go away from your tribe. Go out in the woods somewhere. This is where you come from. It's your hood. People you went to school with, grew up with. Take the hate out your heart. Remove it. Because we all got it, but you need to remove it and put it away somewhere. You don't just let it run around and do whatever it want to do. You're gonna go around hating everybody, including your parents. But anyway, Mr. Norton was a good dude, man. I'm trying to tell you, there's so much to say about him and all that. Man, everybody know, so I ain't really gotta say it. But yeah, he was real good peoples, and he rusted down, and we glad that we had a chance to rock with him. Oh man. Yo, 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 yo. What happened? No, man. I really don't know, cuz. Really don't know. Really don't know. Really don't know. See, people don't know. They don't know what they don't know. Uh huh. Oh man. Where is the world coming? What in the world is the world coming to, man? Oh man. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, cuz. I don't even know. Let me see something.
Uh, the whole world knows what it is. You know what I mean? I'm sitting here watching the snake. That's all I'm doing. I'm like, yo, come on, snake. I'm trying to get the mouse. But it may not. It may not. It may just bullcrap me all day. But that's fine. Part of the trade, man. Win and you lose is part of the game. You gotta win more than you lose, if you will. I know. I hope you can hear me. You gotta win more than you can. Let me see. Wait, wait, wait. Hold on. I hope you can hear me here. Let me see. Yeah. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. It's about winning more than you lose. Yeah, buddy. It's about winning more than you losing, cuz. It's about winning more than you losing, cuz. It's about winning more than you lose, cuz. It's about winning more, way more. It's about winning way more, man. Talk about it, man. Talk about winning more than you lose, man. Talk about winning more than you losing, bro. Hey, man, people don't know. People don't know. People have, thorough relationships with people. I look, mentors. You know how people mentors, man. If you ain't had a mentor in your life, then you missing out on a lot. I mean, and people don't even know it because we weren't blasting out. Oh, uh, um, I mentored Tony. Nobody knew that. Oh my God, we chop it up. We talked about stocks and bonds 80 years ago, man. You talking late 80s, man. You talking late 80s, early 90s. Me and him talking about stocks. Now look at me. I'm in there killing the game. I mean, that was how our conversations just go about. What's good, what ain't happen, what's the good stuff, what's not a good stuff, right? We used to have those conversations, bro. And this is 25, 35 years. Long time ago, back in the day, when we used to chill and be on chill. We be on ice, man. Yeah, we be on ice, man. We was always on ice, man. Check it out. We was on ice, man. You heard me? Ice cold, you heard me? Ice cold, man. It was always cold ice. And cold as ice. Miss Snow was cold as ice, bro. You hear me? You might not know that side of it. But he was cold blooded. But he kept it real to the point where though it is what it is, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna be around him a whole bunch of cursing and hooping and hollering and all that. No. No, you could call us the conservative barbershop. We was more conservative, right? All that hooping and hollering about what's this and about what's that. Nah, we ain't do none of that crazy crap, man. We didn't do none of that stuff, man. I'm telling you that right now. That wasn't our type of party, bro. We chilled and we talked about, politics or what's popping in the stock market. And you talking early 90s, late 80s. We was talking about what's cracking, what's not cracking, and situations like that. Yep. Yeah, I'm that type, man. I'm that type. You got to forgive me if you will, but I honor my loved ones. I'm sorry about your thoughts and whatever, but I honor my loved ones. It's just too bad because you only you get one chance that we hung out, we did our thing, and so now you have to be like, hey man, this that's gonna be a big loss to me. So what we're gonna just do is we're gonna celebrate all the fun times and the good times and the good thoughts and all the energy that you got from being down by a law. We created our own laws. Yeah, we created our own laws and we obeyed our own laws, and we did our best not to break our own laws that we set. Certain way you carry yourself. That's it. Period. You just let yourself run loose and do whatever you want to do. You want to carry yourself in a certain fashion, and that's what was taught over the years. Like, hey man, that's how it's going. Like, that's what I'm with that. I would being respectful and honorable. Stand up. I'm with being a stand up dude. I'm with that. So you set those laws and you stick to them. Period. Ain't no whole lot to it. You can't just because other people running around acting like monkeys. You don't mean you have to follow that. And you ain't gotta follow that goofy mess. Do what you do. Let them do what they do. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And you let them know you ain't got time to be playing with them. So once they realize that, it's over. You gotta worry about it because Mr. Norton is the one that told you how you should conduct yourself and hold yourself up, and move around and be as a person. When you start talking to different older people, they encourage you to be a certain way, and you gonna give, you know, honor and glory to the man that's no longer with us. But when he was with us, he was one of the most valuable men in Cherry Hill. Mr. Norton. We gonna miss you, cuz. For sure. We watching this snake play games with me. Yeah, just playing this game with me. I went all the way up there and then try to scare you to death. Makes me mad. It makes me mad when it does stuff like that. All it does, it makes me mad, cuz. It makes me mad when it does stuff like that. The S&P, right? Look at that. 3 minute chart on the S&P. Three-minute chart on the S&P. Right now, guys, we're just paying attention to the snake head over here, right? We're gonna pay attention to the snake. No, I don't like this way. This way is a situation where this way is a situation where when you get caught or trapped on the wrong side of the situation, right? you're still able to survive it versus being crushed. So yeah, it's a delicate situation where you don't want to get trapped on the wrong side of the trade. No, you don't. But if you get trapped on the wrong side of the trade and still can survive, I think that might be a little skill with an edge or whatever. But I don't suggest you do that because who want to be in the drawdown? Nobody. Nobody want to be in the drawdown, bro. Nobody likes drawdowns. Who likes drawdowns? But drawdowns is part of trading. Just stick with Coach TB, man. You're gonna learn some stuff there. I'm gonna teach you some stuff. Now, I got a 7-week course that you can take, but you're gonna learn some stuff here. In the 7-week course, you're gonna learn everything. But that's a whole nother story. We're watching this snakehead right here, and I had the mouse trap set in there for him. And so he's gonna be a little woozy wizzy. Woo woo woo. He's gonna be a little woo woo. Gonna be a little woo woo. I don't know why this is acting like that. Remember Intel, guys? I don't know why this is acting like that. I have no clue to why this is acting like that. I mean, let me reload it. Oh, now she's gonna go to the spa. Okay, all right, okay, all right. 1 hour. All right. 1 hour. So this hour, all this green on this hour right here. Now it's got to come back and balance it off. Balance it back off. We'll balance it back off. So this is 1 hour, blah, blah, blah. It's going to come down and balance it off. Let's go through 30 minutes on the spot. Oh, that's, man, you know what? If this chart keeps switching, I'm gonna throw it out the window. Anyway, this is Tesla. I'm not how to switch over like that, but this is Tesla now, and that is why you guys. Why is this chart acting up on me today? Yeah, put back to my smiley face, bro. That's my smiley face, right? But we're gonna take it down to the 3 minutes. 1 minute. How about the 5 minutes? How about the 15 minutes? How about the 30 minutes? Okay, 15 minutes. I don't like it, but alright, got 2 more minutes to the next 15 minutes. I don't like it, but hey, what it is, it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is, you shed the tears. There's no fear. I'm always shedding tears when I lose a loved one. But I pray to the man above. No, I don't need no doves. I just make sure that the man above got it covered. That's for sure. Now this is the 15-minute candles right here. We got in 1 more minute. I mean, actually, yeah, in about 40 seconds, there's gonna be another. I know y'all like my artwork. If you like my artwork so bad, won't you screenshot it and frame it and hang it on your wall? And then when I see you, I'll sign it so you can make a whole bunch of money on eBay because they're going to be like, yo, Coach TV had one of his training classes. I got the frame. I took a screenshot and had some artwork on that he was teaching us. It was bananas, man. And guess what? I have a frame and I'm putting it on sale. We're going to start the bidding at $40,000. Okay, can I get 40,000? 45. Can I get 45? 45. Can I get 50? 50, 50, 50, 50. Can I get 50? 50. Got 50. Get 55, 55, 55. 60, 60. Got 60,000, 70,000, 70,000, 70. Hey, I hear 80. I hear 80. $80,000, $80,000, 85, 85, 85, 85, 90, 90. I got 90. I got 90, 95. 100. I got 100. Got 100. I got 100. Got 100. Got 100. Got 110. 110. 110, 110, 100,000, 110, 100,000, 110, 100,000. Going once, going twice,
Sold to the man right there. $100,000 for frame artwork of Coach TB. Training the class on YouTube, trading stocks from behind the eight ball, signatures here, it's all documentation. Just step right on up. We got something else for you next. But that one is sold $100,000 for some artwork from Coach TB. He was training one day and took some writings. He made a smiley face and they framed it, and now it's been sold on eBay for $100,000. As you guys see right here, right, that candle came out. I told you the candle was coming in 1 minute. This is a 15-minute candle right here. Okay, and I want you to see the trend line that's already been created. This is a hard trend line. So that trend line is created and it's serving as resistance. But guess what? It's serving as support. I'm sorry. The reason why I say resistance on the downside is because it feel like resistance to me because I wanted to go down and they're resisting me. That bothers me. That's why I'm always saying resistance. But no. It's support for the bulls. I don't want to upset the bulls. I don't want to offend nobody. They call their stuff support, and I'll call it resistance. It's sad, but that's how it goes. I'm telling you, man. That's how it goes. Look. If this thing breaks through this trend line right here, I would say, in my mind, it broke through the resistance area. Because I'm on the downside. Somebody else would say, the bulls would be like, oh, it broke through support. Nobody's buying anymore. Anyway, potato, patata, the scatter, the mata. Just as long as the snake come down and get what I gotta for him. This mice. Come get this mice, man. Stop playing. This is the 15-minute candle. Break through this support, right? The only thing I don't like about the bears is sometimes the bears are too soft. They call them teddy bears. You know what I mean? If the bulls can break through this resistant area the way it did on this particular 15-minute candle right here, then the bears can very well show off and break through this one and keep going down. But they so soft, They're like, oh, wait a minute, man. The president of the United States of America, he wanted the market to continue to go up, so we can't be too. Man, you at $7,500 from like 58, 57 just a few minutes ago. That's a lot up. How much more up? But you know what? We're not gonna get upset with the bulls because I may have to move over to the other side. I might have to just become a bull, man, because you bears, man, y'all guys are too soft for me, man. Seriously. Once I find out you soft, I don't really hang around that much no more. Because I can't really be around those soft cats, man. You know why? Can I tell you why I can't be around soft cats? Because that ish rub off on you. You can't let that happen. That's why I hung around people like Mr. Norton. Hardcore. You let something like that rub off on you, bro. But nah, when I go around, they feel. I don't know why. We was at a meeting last night, a unity meeting, and the dude was talking about feeling threatened and all that. I'm like, man, feeling threatened? What? How are you feeling threatened, dude? Go home and get under the bed, man. Oh yeah, people, people be feeling threatened, and they be talking about I put my pants on like you put your pants. I said, did anybody say that here? I don't know why you feeling threatened because all I see is a bunch of teddy bears and mice around here. I see what you gonna get from TB, Coach TB. You're gonna get really what he's thinking, especially if it makes sense. Don't tell me what you feeling threatened and we at a unity meeting You shouldn't even bring that up because that tells us that you soft, right? That's what that tells us. Be like, oh, he's soft. He want everybody to know he's soft too. So what we do is we get rid of the people like him. Be like, oh, how you feeling threatened? No, he's like, no, I ain't saying I'm feeling threatened, but I'm saying other people, the reason why they don't come together is because they think, they be feeling threatened. I was like, nah, that's how you feel. You ain't coming together because you feeling threatened, and you feeling threatened because you got jealousy in your heart. If you didn't have jealousy in your heart, you wouldn't feel threatened. You would look at everybody as they're all each individual talented in their own right. They have power in their own right, um, and they're unique in their own right. That's how you look. But if you got jealousy in your heart, you won't look at it like that. You be like, "Oh man, why he got that? I should have that. I mean, why he get that? Why he get that and I didn't get that?" And we go with DEC again. A bunch of DEC people out there. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care if your DEC people offended. Go study. Take yourself out of DC. There's a lot of people that was in DC and reached new heights. You got lawyers that was in DC. I ain't naming no names, but they are. They're out there. They're out there. You got a lot of people that was in DC that you have doctors that was in DC, like academic doctors, because what happens is they sometimes they push people so hard that they get into this mode of studying, and then they just become studiers and they be academically and then go through school and they start liking it and they become researchers and they go get their PhD. I've seen it happen. And they was in DC in elementary school. So you put forth the effort to work yourself out of DC, you can do that. But don't be lazy and be like, nah, I ain't putting forth no effort, no energy. I ain't studying, I ain't doing nothing. Then just stay in the house and stay under your bed. Sleep under your bed. I'm just telling you, bro. I know we going over a little bit of time today, but I'm going to do that because of Memorial Day weekend. It's a long weekend. Caught on the wrong side of a trade. It happens. So sometimes when you caught on the wrong side of a trade, you gotta stick it out, man. For real, I ain't kidding. You have to figure it out what you're gonna do. Look at that. Can you believe this, man? Can you believe? Look at the S&P is just. If this ain't manipulation, you gonna keep it here at 7494. You keeping it there. So you up 50 points, a half a percent. That's cool. But when you start doing this, right, what you're doing now, and you don't let the bears eat and you just keep taking away from the bears, it's not a good look. But I can't have that conversation with the market because the market ain't paying me no kind of mind when it comes to that, bro. None. The market is not paying me no mind when it comes to what's going on, what the goings ons, man. The market is not paying me no kind of mind with the conversations I'm trying to have. I'm serious. I ain't even kidding about that part though. I'm not kidding when I say that. What I'm saying right now. See, I don't like that part. I don't like that either. 'Cause every time you click on something, it goes away. No, I don't like that. I don't like that, cuz. I don't like the part right there, man. I don't like it. I'm just telling you straight up. I don't. I don't like that part, man. Oh Lord, here we go.
Here we go. Your president is on the line again, trying to push the market up again. Jesus Christ. They just don't get enough, did they? They don't want to feed the bears today, bro. That's why the market just bounced back up. Only because the ice cream man is on TV talking. Yeah, that's the ice cream man. He won't come around and sell you some ice cream. Yeah, he gonna sell you some ice cream. Yeah, he gonna sell you some cold frozen cow milk and tell you it's good. Hey man, here, eat this. Yeah, and you go home and your stomach is all cramped up. Now, come on, man. What y'all selling us, man? Seriously, what y'all selling us, bro? Man, this is ridiculous, man. I don't know why this keep doing this, but that's all good. Man, look at that. Every time you touch that, it goes away. It shouldn't. It shouldn't happen. But anyway, I'm gonna do it like this. It ain't gonna work like that, bro. Yeah, it ain't gonna work like that. So uh this is that 15-minute calendar that we was talking about. You guys just gonna rock out with me, that's all. Just rock out with me, that's it. Rock out with me today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I need y'all today, right? I need y'all to go and tap that subscribe button for me. Just go hit that subscribe button in the bell so that you get notified every time I run a live stream. Coach TB here, trading stocks from behind the eight ball. I just want to say, shout out family. Welcome back to trading behind the eight ball. Coach TB. It's Friday, May 22nd, 2026, and we have officially hit day 5 of our live streaming journey together. If you've been rocking with me all week, drop off day 5 in the chart right now. We are headed into a long Memorial Day weekend, but the stock market is absolutely cooking. As you can see, it's been going up and 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 up away. Dedicating this stream to one of my top dog ministers and mentor. I can tell you that. If you don't know what a minister is, go look it up in the dictionary. But you should know what a mentor is. And you should also know what a big uncle is too. You know what a big uncle is, right? This stream is dedicated to that because I got some bad news when I woke up this morning, and it put me in a mode of, and I'm gonna try to break that mode and be happy and say, hey man, I'm so happy that I had, conversations and talks and encouragement over the years, as from a child, from a young buck, you know what I mean? From young bull, early on, Joe grabbed them horns and said, "Hey man, go this way," and I said, "All right, that's cool. I can go that way." If somebody cutting your hair and putting knowledge in your ear at the same time while they cutting your hair, man, that's like coding a brain, man. You coding software. Yeah, that's what happened, man.
Hey, code and software, bro. And he was proud. He was proud of what the results was from our conversations. I can say that, but it's uh, it's going to be fun times, celebrate and enjoy. We're gonna party to all the information, knowledge, and encouragement that was given over the years by one particular individual. No, it. He ain't do it for. It wasn't transactional. He didn't want nothing in return. He just saw a young man that he thought he could encourage to do well, and he did. Him and my pops were real tight too. You know, Mr. G. Gilbert, Braxton. They were close to that. That was a big deal because him and my pops was tight. You know, and so that made it like that made it almost like they were brothers, and he was my uncle. So whatever you say, you can call people whatever. You can call somebody your brother or your cousin or your uncle, but if they don't act like it, then that doesn't mean anything. But then there might be somebody that's not that bloodlines, but they act like it, and then that's it. That means something. That's your uncle. He's playing a role of it. If you're not playing a role of it, you can beat. If you're not playing a role, I saw my uncle the other day. He asked me for some money. I'm like, homeboy, I'm the nephew. You supposed to give me money. That's the way it goes. Not that way you talking. You silly. You was in BCC, BCCC, whatever. You understand? And then you drop out. That means you're a chump. That's how I talk to my uncle. Trust me. I don't play around. Say, why you drop out of college, bro? Now look at you. You proud of yourself? Oh no, I'm just waiting to get on home to the heavens. Like, man, you're not going to heaven, bro. If you think you're going to heaven, you got a misconception. He said, well, why you say that? I said, cuz we don't even know if it's a such thing. Fool. Demonstrate something while you here in the flesh live and can make something happen. Like maybe make a couple dollars in the stock market. Yo, I'm getting a little like really frustrated with this market right now. This market's getting on my nerves because it's supposed to do something else, but it's doing something else, and I don't like what it's doing. I don't like the else that it's doing. I don't like the else that the market is doing right now. I don't. I'm gonna just tell you straight up. I don't. I don't like the else that it's doing. Doing something else. And look, it's 12. Where is the 4 hour candle? I ain't gonna say that, but I'm just trying to say something here. I'm trying to see that this is getting on my. Oh. But you know what? That happens, man. You get on the wrong side of a tree, and then you be in trouble. You be in trouble, man. You be in trouble. Like I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. But you only be in trouble for one day, though. Then after that, you ain't in trouble no more. This is crazy, bro. Look at this shit. I don't believe this, man. I don't believe that the 15-minute candle and the 30-minute candle and the 1 hour candle and the 4 hour candle. I don't believe that shit. Makes me want to just call it for the day and be like, come back Monday. That's what I'm getting ready to do, man. Because I don't like to play like this when the market is acting like retarded. It's like now nobody's making any money. The Bulls not making any money, and the Bears not making any money. It's right here at 4:30. It's been at 4:30 for the past 2 hours. It's just phony. Phony market, but it's trying to take the bread. It's trying to take the bread, and I'm gonna let the market be what it be today. I could care less either way, right? I dedicate this stream to my main man, Apple Scrapple, and that's all that
matters. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah, up and down all around. You son of a. I ain't gonna say nothing about it. They up and down all around. Look, even the 4 hour on Tesla is tripping. I can't believe the 4 hour on Tesla is tripping. How the 4 hour gonna be tripping like that, bro? Look at that. This is the 4 hour. If this particular 4 hour candle does not turn red in the next few minutes, I am going to take my licks, my hickeys upside my head and get out. What does that mean? That means you're gonna go ahead and live with the little loss that you make today because the market didn't do what you expected. That's part of it, bro. That's gonna happen on multiple occasions. You know why? Because you can't always be right, bro. Nobody can run at 100%. Nobody. I don't think nobody can run at 100%. Are you listening? Nobody can run at 100. You can probably run at like 70, 65, 70. You know what I'm saying? If I want to, I could run at like 80. I'm like 70, 80. If I wanted to, that means all right, I'm concentrating. I ain't playing. I ain't joking. But I be playing and joking a lot. So I try to get it while having fun. It's just getting it. It can be boring if you're just getting it. It can be boring because now you got to sit here like this. Oh, yeah, oh, wait, I can't take that many shares because if that goes up by this much percentage, then I'm going to be down this much, and I don't want that. You sit here like that, it's crazy. It'd be so bored. To me, I gotta figure out a way to have fun, and the way I'm having fun right now is I need to put on. I just all that time y'all think I wasn't doing it, but I was putting in this different potion for my magic potion. I had to redo it, so I just put in a new potion. It's a new one. It's a new one. It's not the same one. And now we're going to make sure that this one get it done right now. Okay. Yeah, man. So all I'm gonna say to you right now is that Miss Peggy? Yo, that's Miss Peggy right there. Man, I came across Miss Peggy on Facebook. I mean, I was just scrolling and boom, she popped in. And still looked, man, ain't no way in the world she could still look the same like that, man. That's the same way she looked when I was in elementary school, bro. That's Miss Peggy, for real. I ain't kidding you. Anyway, same she looked in elementary school. And not only that, she was a great mentor too, and a great encourager. So there's a two. I don't know how Miss Peggy popped up on that because Miss Peggy's like one of my favorite female mentors when she was teaching me a lot in elementary school. And then because I used to go over her house and everything, and she would teach. I don't know if I cut her grass or not, but I know she was like a couple doors up from my grandmother's house. But I used to go over there and mess with her daughter Renee, and I'd be like, "Yeah, huh, you my girlfriend." She's a lot older, and I see her now. I see her now, and we should be laughing. But it's just a massive candle on the previous 4 hour. It's just crazy massive candle, man. That is a massive candle. But we're waiting for this particular candle right here. We want that particular candle right there. Did you see it? I mean, no, I'm serious. Did you see it? We want that candle to do what? Tell me what we want that candle to do. Anybody that was listening, I'm looking for. I'm looking. I don't see. I would like to find like a arrow or something. Can I? Can I find like what you call an arrow? Maybe. Can I? What do we want this candle to do? What do we want this candle to do? We want that candle to go red. Now I'm gonna tell y'all guys.
I had to go in and put a whole new potion in the algorithm that I wrote in the ones and the O's to the algorithm into my magic potion right here. It's more powerful now. So we want that to go to red, okay? Red. Red. Red, guys. That's the 4-hour candle on Tesla. We needed to go red. Hey guys, I'm going to warm up my coffee because, talking to you guys, man, you guys let my coffee get a little chilly because I haven't had a chance to sip on it because I'm talking to you guys and trying to show you guys stuff and this, that, and the third. So let me go warm up my coffee and I'll be right back and sticking there, hanging in with me, Coach TV. Okay, guys, I'm back. Now I've seen my magic potion need to be stronger, huh? Magic potion need to be stronger. Okay, I gave him 3 doses of it. Now let's see what happens. I'm a little more excited right now because I took a peep at the menu over there and I see what we're having for lunch today. It's a chef's salad with salmon and shrimp on top of it, and that's one of my favorites. So I'm a bit more excited right down about that. Nevertheless, we need that magic potion to move, to move, to move, to move, to move the ocean. As you can see, the 3 doses was a little bit too much for him. I didn't want to give him 3 doses. I only wanted to give him one and let it work that way. But it kept on playing with me, so I had to give it 3 doses of the medicine, and I will overload you with my magic potion. I will overload you with my magic potion. I'm telling you, if you keep playing with me, it's not a game. It's not a game. You want that candle to go red. I went to go warm my coffee up and it was sneaking up as green. I said, wait a minute, what's going on? You're supposed to be going red. So I hit him with a triple dose. And then it said, okay, wow, triple dose is harsh. I said, no, it ain't harsh. You playing games, man. You playing real market manipulation games, man. This 4-hour candle was not supposed to be this strong. There's no reason, there's no catalyst whatsoever that's going to cause Tesla to go that strong in the northward direction when max pain is around 410. So I know you guys are playing around with the numbers. So stop playing around with numbers or I hit you with 3 more doses and really shoot you down to the ground. That thing is a game, man. It's not a game, bro. It's really not a game. It's not a game. It's not a game. It's not a game. You are trading live with Coach TB for trade behind the 8 ball. Here on the day 5 of the live stream, I am so elated, excited that you guys joining me here on YouTube live stream for my 5th day, and we're going to make this a wonderful community of traders. Of course, it's going to take the help of you guys that's sitting there right now. I need you to press the subscribe button, right? Hit the bell and share it with your friends and family. Share it. That's all I'm saying. Just share it. It's not going to hurt you. It's not. Tell you what, if you hit the subscribe and you share it, when I see you, I'm going to give you $1. There you go. Fair exchange. The pressing of your button, your finger on the button, is only worth 25 cents. So I'm giving you 4 times what that's worth. How about that? This is one of those drawn out long days. On full bear, I'm sure the Bulls are pretty happy, but you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is, man. Let's see what the spy doing. The spy won't even talk. It's not even talking. The spy's not even talking, y'all. Let's see the 15-minute, 30-minute, whatever. The 1 hour, whatever. Wow. I mean, come on. The 4 hour is, I don't believe that. Yeah, it is. It's green. Wow, the 4 hour is green. The four. Anyway, I don't like these light charts anyway. Somewhere you can turn these charts dark. I don't know one of these things. Screen, pound, calendar, da da da. Options, whatever. Macro map, community notifications. Yeah, I don't want this to. I want to go. How you turn this thing? You know who I got to talk to? I got to talk to Val. She'll tell me everything I need to know about these charts. Symbol, canvas, trading alert, blah blah. All right. No overlap labels, blah blah blah. Look prices, volume, uh, day of the come on. Save chart left, positioning. Come on, it shouldn't be that hard. Symbol, canvas, trading, execute sound, no, show rejection, blah, 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 blah. Okay, they making it eventful. They making it eventful. Why they make it so eventful? It should be a button on here say lock. Light or dark, basically. Let me see if I go for quick search, settings, background, blah blah blah, logo, symbol. Don't see it, man. It's somewhere on here, but I'm overlooking it right now. But the bottom line is, I'm gonna have to talk to my chart master Val. She will be able to tell me. Go press that button. Press that button right there. Yeah, you see it? I see it. No, I don't see it. Say, oh yeah, it's right there. You see it? I said, oh, no, I don't see it. Oh man, come on. See, this thing always acting stupid. I knew it was gonna do that, but you know what? You know what? Let it do that, man. Don't even trip off of it. Just let it do it. Just let it do it. If it want to do it, let it do it. That's YouTube. Oh, I forgot about understanding. No, what about that one? Nope. What about that one? Nope. What about that one? Nope. What about that? Nope. Don't want that. I'm gonna close this one. Oh man, come on, guys. Why are they trying to make life difficult? Why are they trying to make life difficult for me? Look at the S&P, man. This is a 3 minute on the S&P. There's a level right here. I already told y'all what the S&P was. If you want to know, if you don't know, for the new people that wasn't here this week, you can you Google it. You can Google it, or you can get the book. You can get my book, Trading Stocks Behind the Eight Ball. What, when, why, and how. You can find it right there on you can find it right there on TV8ball.com. TV8ball.com. Looking at the S&P right now. It's hovering around at 70, 488. It was up at 495 a few minutes ago. We drew these little charts here to see what was going on, but long story short, right? Market goes up and it's supposed to be coming down here, right? But guess what? It's not going to do that. It's going to fake you out first, go up here, and then come down here. So it is what it is, man. And you just gotta follow along. If you can follow along, you'll be all right. But when things happen in life, you're not thinking clearly. You know what I'm saying? So bottom line is, I got a massive drawdown that I don't like, right? And then I have to analyze why do I have a drawdown right now that I don't like? So I have to analyze that. I'm sorry, but I have to analyze that situation. I have a drawdown that I don't like is because there's situations that happen in life that'll have an effect on your emotions and your thought process, which will release some chemicals that will have you not thinking the proper way. And then you find yourself doing something and then you look back and be like, why did I do that? He's like, oh yeah, you weren't thinking clearly. Why wasn't I thinking clearly? Oh man, you probably got some bad news or something. It don't matter why you weren't. You just weren't. And like, okay, so what I do now? Oh no, you sharp enough to put yourself in a position, even if you do have a drawdown, that it's not going to massively murder the whole situation where you all out of the game. You just hopefully that your thought process that you was thinking was going to happen. Hopefully it happens. But according to the way the chart look right now, and I know y'all probably saying, "Man, look at that chart. You got all kinds of crayon lines around it." But you gotta remember, I'm going after the youth, the kids. I'm teaching the kids, right? And this is what they understand the little wiggly lines and all that, right? Then adults be like, man, what is that? They don't understand. But the kids, they know what it is. So I'm really teaching them. So if you want to come along, that's fine. But it's all about the children. And so what I'm saying to them is these are trend lines. This is the your president of the United States market nowadays. We call it a taco, because you can look right here and see that it looks like a taco, right? All the bull crap in the middle, and you fold it and eat it. Is up, it's down, and then it's back up. So now what we do is we the kids. I'm gonna teach the kids how to point out and find the next taco that your president of the United States want to make. And look at this one. So here's a taco getting ready to happen. Another taco, right? This could be another taco right there. It's just getting ready to happen. So if we follow along with the taco market, then we can make some tacos. But I'm having salmon, chef salad with some shrimp on top. I don't know what you're having. I'm having salmon, one of my favorite dishes. One of my favorite. No, for real. Seriously. It's one of my favorite dishes. I ain't kidding you. It is. I'm just saying. I'm saying something, but I ain't saying something. But I'm saying something. You understand? Hello. Are you there? I'm just trying to figure it out. Are you there? Because if you there and you could run with me, then you're a monster. Because only monsters run with monsters. You heard me. You ain't listening. You not listening to me. You see this line right here? Serving as support. Support to the point where it creates more support. Creates more support, y'all. I'll show you. Right here, look. Look. It's creating this little support area right here. right there. So it could go back up to back up like it's doing right now. Go all the way back up to 7,500 for real if it want to, because that's what it's designed to do. Or it could go up to this level here. Let me show you real quick. Go up to this level here, right there. That level, right there. What level is that? Right there. That level, which is 70, it's 495, 74.95. But it said 74.92. But it can reach for 74.95, right? So let me just put this here like this the way. Well, if I do it that way, then it's better. It looked like it really broke it. Broke that one particular support area right there. It falls under. So now this is serving as look. If you look at it, you can tell. You can tell. Let me take this over here. There's my boys right there. They're my boys. But look at that. This resistant. This is support. This is resistant. This is support. This is resistant. This is support. This is resistant. This is support. Line resistance and support, right? All right. So we're going this resistance means resisting the stock from going up past the line because there's people gonna push it back down. Now what we have to do, right? It's as far as our trades go or our trade go, is that we have to break through this support area. If we break through that support area, then we can come all the way down to the next support area, which is 74.77. It's at 74.89 right now. We want to see it down to 74.87, and that's the S&P. Um, but if we look at the actual stock that we are trading and looking at, the TSLA with respect to Tesla, if we look at that, right, we'll see what we're looking at. We'll see what we're looking at with that. Let's see what we're looking at. Come on. All right. Come on. Come on. You see this. You thought I was kidding when I told you this is called the President Trump taco market. You thought I was kidding. Look at this taco. Look at it. Just look at the taco, bro. Let's look at the taco, man. Look at the taco. Look at it. You see it? It's right there in your face. That don't look like a taco or Taco Bell. Taco, taco. That don't look like a taco to you. You taco. You put all the food in there. Yeah, that's the stock market. That's his stock market that he create that he like. So what we do is we follow along with the taco market and keep on following along with the taco market. We follow along with the taco market. Follow along with the taco market, guys. Follow along with the taco market. I'm not all the way here today with the trading situation. It's all good, but we're gonna push through. We're gonna push through, y'all. We definitely gonna push through for sure. We're gonna push through, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you. We're gonna push through. Let's just push through. That's all we can do, man. Just push through.
This right here, this level here is serving the 1534. This serving as support again. We got a level of support here. Then we're gonna have another level of support here at 1521. Then we're gonna have another level of support at 1509. And then we're gonna, get down here, fake us out like we going down to the next level, which is 1492, but it's gonna get here and start going back up, breaking through. So what we looking forward to is the stock doing this here, up here, uh, up here, down here. It's gonna come down here. I think it's gonna come down here. Hold on. So probably come down here. Back up here, come down here. Up here, come down here. Up here, come down. Bounce back up here. So we looking forward to do something like that. I mean, just you know, anticipating, anticipating, anticipating. That's right here when I had my trucking company. When I had my trucking company, we used to have to get the tires changed and all that good stuff. But I had to get out that business because of COVID. COVID just took all the contracts. People closed down. They were shut down for a couple of years, a couple of years. So I had to sell all that equipment, and now only business of mine right now is to teach the youth how to day trade in the stock market. Because we want the youth to be able to create generational wealth, right? I'm serious. I'm asking you a simple question now. Don't we want the youth to understand how to create generational wealth? Tell the truth. As you notice that we're keeping a hyper focus eye on the markets on settlement and the key levels from yesterday. We heard your boy on talking, president talking every time he talks, then it moves the market in some form or fashion. But we don't let that bother us, do we? No, we don't. We don't let that bother us, man. We don't. We don't let that stuff bother us. How you gonna let that bother you, bro? Oh, you just watch the market and see what's going on. Long day today is 12:40. We're going into the afternoon trade, and sometimes that happens. You don't want to be hanging around all day. Usually, I'm finished by 11:30, but we got caught on the wrong side of a trade, and we're trying to manage that trade back to the levels that we needed to be at, and manage our risk at the same time. As you can see, I already done drew the line there, and it looks exactly the way I drew it. Now, if somebody can guesstimate and predict which way the market is going to go, a lot of times they can make some money. So, therefore, if you roll with me and you watch my predictions, then hey, man, maybe we'll make a couple dollars. I don't know. You tell me. Look at that. That's artwork right there, bro. You should take a screenshot of that, frame it, and hang it on your wall. I'm trying to tell you, you might could sell it on eBay later on in life. You know what I'm saying? Because your boy, they're gonna be like, "Wow, man, I like that. I like he know how to figure out the market." Be like, because a lot of people don't know how to do that. A lot of people don't know how to do that. Is that tonight? Jump on a Sunday. My boy Gutter, DJ Gutter, he got to jump off on Sunday with Mo the bartender, 2 for 1 shot, wings and crabs, indoor outdoor event, 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Good vibes, good people, good times. Yes, sir, Bob. That's my boy Gutter. Look at my boy Gutter right there, yo. That's my boy. We adopted him up VA. You know what I'm saying? Like yo, we know you from around Slater Road or whatever. The Slater haters. We know you from over there, but you know what? You're not a Slater hater, bro. You a VA vet. So we adopted DJ Gutter. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm gonna need y'all to help me do this right here, okay? I'm gonna need y'all to promote it to your family and friends, okay? Do that, okay? All you gotta do is hit the subscribe, hit the bell, hit the like, and share it to your your platforms, if you will. Share it to your platforms, man. Share it to your platforms. Can you share it to your platforms? Thank you. I'm gonna constantly hit it with my magic potion so it can go the way that we want it to go, right? We just gonna watch the day's market just do what it do, right? Like I said, I came in this morning. I tried my best to be excited, but it was just a little tough to do that. So we weren't on our game this morning like we usually, but if you get off track, all we gotta do is get right back on. Get right back on track. And that's what we doing right now. We working on getting on track. I'm hitting it with my magic potion so it can do what I wanted to do. And then we'll look at the end results. Sometimes it doesn't happen as quick as you would like. But I'm like this. As long as it happens, I'm cool with it. It might not be done fast or quick the way I want it to be done, like in and out. That might not occur. It might not occur that way, right? It might not take place like that. It might not take place like that, but I'm like this. Look at that. That's crazy. That is insane. Look at this, man. Let me show y'all something real quick. Look at that. This is insane, bro. That's insane. It's really insane. So let me do this here. It's insane. So we'll take it from here. Okay, so what's that showing us? What is that showing us, folks? This is our area of support. 1527 is a major, 1525 is a major area of support, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put mark another level off right here at this support level, just so we can identify where the support and resistance levels are. Um, this one is no that broke. These broke, so we don't get rid of those. They broke those levels, so they're no longer levels for me, as far as I'm concerned. No longer a level for me. No longer a level, right? This is simplified for you. It's simplified. The snake is being a snake, and so we got to see if this snake is going to be able to break through these hardcore levels right here. And this is a hardcore level because it's got a cross. That means it's going to serve as a lot of support. 1527. The 1527 may serve as so much support that it takes it all the way back to 1560. It could bounce off of that level. Or the bears could get fed up and be like, you know what? That's it. I'm fed up. We're shooting you guys down. The bears could do that. They got the power to, but the question is, do they want to? It's lunchtime right now. Everybody's eating lunch. They ain't even trading no more. So that's why the trading is slowed down a little. And it is lunchtime. So what I'll do is what I'm going to do, right, is what we'll do is we'll take a 15-minute break and then come back at 1 o'clock. But I'm going to keep the stream going because we can just let it roll and watch. Take a little 15-minute break and then we'll return at 1 o'clock, guys. Okay, guys, just had a nice lunch there. Now we back in what we call the afternoon trade. The afternoon trade, as you can see, that the snake has bounced off of the support area here. As we said, it went all the way back up. Went all the way back up. 1560. All the way back up. This is how it looks to be on the wrong side of the trade. You were going to see this eventually one day, so might as well say it now. How does it look to be on the wrong side of a trade? How does it look to be on the wrong side of a trade? It looks like this. The market is not, look at this. Oh, it's going up, coming down, it's going up again, coming down. No, it's going back up. No, it's coming down. It's coming down. For real, it's coming down. No, it's going up. That's the market today. It's schizophrenic. We have a schizophrenic market today, that's all. It is what it is, bro. There's nothing you can do about it, man. You just gotta take it. Whatever the market, look at the volume. The volume is high here, getting a little spike. See, look, the volume drops off right here, but yet the market is still up, going up. But even though the volume is dropping off, so you know that's manipulation. Look at this big candle right here. Oh, why did that big candle come in? For what reason? Oh, nobody knows. Because there's a lot of people on the short side. That's why, and the market makers want to take their money. If they on the short side, the market makers is inclined to take their bread. They want to take their money. They want to take their money, but bottom line is, I noticed that I have to make what I'm about to do now is I'm going to make I'm gonna have to make a different magic potion real quick. Somebody dress up this magic potion and make it more powerful than more powerful. I have to because something something is happening that I don't like. Something is happening that I don't like. Something is happening that I don't like. Something is happening that I don't like, guys. Something is happening that I don't like. Look at that. Exactly what we said it was going to do. Come down, go back up. And we said that. We said it's going to come down and go back up. We said that. But then it blows through this level. Yeah. Uh-huh. I see what's going on. No, no, no. I really see what's happening, Cap. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I see what's happening, Cap. Uh-huh. You know how it go. You know how it go, bro. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Wrong side of it. Right there. Fucking crazy. This is ridiculous. Unbelievable. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this, right? Even though it's unbelievable, we still gonna keep a positive attitude. A positive attitude. A positive one. I'm trying to tell you, unbelievable market today. It's just Friday and nothing is happening. Like the Bulls not making money, the Bears are not making money. This is considered a bull crap consolidation. The only people that made money was this morning. The Bulls made their money right here. They went from here, 1490, all the way up to 1460. Mm-hmm. 70 cent move. 70 cent move, and it's been keeping that move the whole day. It kept the move the whole day, bro. Look at this. It kept this move the whole day. Same move the whole day. Now, what normally supposed to happen is, let me tell you what normally supposed to happen. I'll show you right here. The Bulls eat, and then the Bears eat. That ain't happened. The Bulls ate, and the Bears never ate. Never ate today. And it be like that sometimes. It just be like that sometimes. We can't trip off of that. We can't trip off of that. Yeah, the S&P already showed you the S&P, right? Yeah, I showed you the S&P already. I did. I did show you the S&P already. Let's see. I showed you the S&P already. Oh, yeah, we showed you the S&P. See, we got it all drawn out. Look at that. The S&P. They look. That looks. Look at that. How that look, man? Looking messy, right? Messy, messy, messy. But that's what's going on with the S&P, man. I don't know what the hell. What was this pop all about? The S&P is pushing up higher today, tracking towards the eighth consecutive weekly gain. Eighth consecutive weekly gain. It's the longest winning streak since 2023, and we're not used to that. But hey, while the market faced a minor wobble early in the week due to the rising long-term Treasury yield, several major catalysts are lifting sentiment heading into the long holiday weekend this Monday. Treasury yields pulled back. The 10-year Treasury yield it eased down a bit today to around 4.54% after ticking as high as 4.57 late Thursday. The slight pullback is releasing a significant amount of volatility, valuation pressure from the equity market. The oil prices, the crude oil prices have stabilized and headed lower for the week. And you know that's not true. How can the oil be stuck in the straight and the oil prices go down? With Brent selling around 103, it goes down. Yeah, right, all right. Market manipulation. This has temporarily calm Wall Street's fear that soaring energy costs would spark a new wave of aggressive, sticky inflation, which you're not going to be able to stop inflation unless the Federal Reserve raise the interest rate. Just hang it up. Hang it up. They're gonna have to create some pullback. This market is just running just crazy. And so when the market runs like this, guys, you know what that does? All that does is it it makes the gap between the rich and the not rich a larger gap. And you can't have that. That's like a gap up. So that liquidity have to be balanced. And if you don't balance that, you just keep letting the rich get richer, rich get richer, rich get richer, and the have-nots get have not more, have poorer and poorer. That's a disaster for a fight, a class war, because you cannot just let things get out of hand where people can't even put gas in their car because it's too expensive to get to work or whatever like that. If you let that happen, they gonna go, man. They gonna zap out. So the feds have to raise the interest rates to bring this stuff back down because the lower the interest rates, the more money that's around people getting cheap money and just saying, hey, you could take gas prices to $10. I'm still gonna be able to, that's how it is. So you're like, nah, bro. I'm not keep giving you free, inexpensive money so you can go do whatever. And what you're doing is you taking away the supply and what that's going to do is going to create off balance with the demand, and the prices is going to go up, and society ain't going to go for that. I'm telling you that right now. And Donald Trump will push. He will push that lever. He will push the issue like he don't care because he don't believe stuff stink until it's smeared in his face. So they can keep letting gas prices go up if they want to,
and keep letting this market fly to the moon if they want to, and letting the eggs prices be $15 if they want to, letting a carton of milk be $16 if they want to, they'll see what happens. You know, the American people don't play, man. They only gonna take for so much. They're like, hold up, man. That's how the American people get. They were like, y'all crazy. We see what y'all doing. Y'all master manipulating the market so all y'all people, friends, and family can get rich, and then y'all leave us with nothing. You don't get no, not nothing. Nah, we can't do that. They're gonna be like, no, we can't do that. No, we can't go. No, we won't go. Yeah, so the S&P is gone, man. It just flew up well over 75.05. That's a ridiculous number on a day like today. But we could have expected this because it's a Memorial Day weekend, and being as though it's Memorial Day weekend, we can expect the market to go up because it's Memorial Day weekend. Huh, think about it. Of course, speaking of the Federal Reserve, we got the leadership transition at the Fed. Wall Street is rolling out a green carpet for incoming Fed Chairman Kevin Walsh. Don't know too much about him, but everybody speaks highly about his qualifications or whatever. All I'm saying is you're a better magic man than the next. Who is officially, this guy is officially taking the oath today, actually. The market historically favors uh, clarity during this central bank leadership transition. They want to know what's up. The equities are welcoming the new regimen with the board rally, and I guess that's what this S&P thing is all about. Oh, we rallying. We got new transition. Let's rally. Sometimes it's good to just sit back and watch the market and read it first, and then instead of trying to trade as you go along, just sit back one day and be like, I ain't trade. I'm not going to trade today. I'm just going to watch. Then you'll get a read for what they're doing, and then you can follow along maybe the next day. That's how you do that. With corporate earnings, the first quarter, I was surprised a little bit because the earnings backdrop remains exceptionally resilient, with over 90% of S&P 500 firms reported earning growth is averaging nearly 30%. That is amazing, yo. If every company is earning 30%, that's kind of good. Your money doubles every 2.5 years. But anyway, um, I just this is Zoom is showing over 50% and discount retail rush. Oh man, I didn't know Zoom was. They say Zoom is going up today. I don't know why. But anyway, yeah, people are starting to do more things online. So Zoom is soaring 15%, and they talking about Ross stores climbed about 7%. So they're getting a lot of consumer traffic coming through. Yeah. Mm. It looks like the market makers have been actively forced into a dynamic hedging loop, buying up underlying shares to stay delta neutral and amplifying today's upward price action. So they they have to hedge. They've been pushed and been forced to buy in order to stay delta neutral. So that's one of the reasons why you see that big pop right there. But that whole pop has been erased. But
You know the thing about that popping and being erased, that you have to make sure that you make the right share size adoption before going into a trade, because in case something like this happens, you might have a catalyst, or you might have the president come on and start talking, or you might have some kind of news that come out and push the market up. And you can't be in a situation where it pushes it the opposite way that you want it to go too far, to the point where it takes you out of the game. Just have to leave yourself that room, that cushion, and be like, all right, I'm gonna take this trade. But if it goes the other way, am I gonna be able to withstand it, or am I gonna be knocked out the game? You gotta put yourself in a position to be able to withstand it. And I am here to teach you how to do that over time, of course. Not It's not gonna be the snap of your finger, and next thing you know, you're able to flow like Coach TB. Yo, you're not gonna be it's not gonna be overnight, man. Hold on, man. Where these guys come from? What you doing on my screen, man? Don't pop on my screen like that no more, man. It's gonna be a fight if you do that. You do that again, it's gonna be me and you. Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. I gotta change how this stream is traded then, because this I don't like it the way it's set up right now. So I'm gonna take that off. Go back on S&P. Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, now you won't have all them people trying to jump on your screen when they don't belong on your screen. People don't belong on your screen, man. What's this, man? Get rid of this. Was I on live Facebook, Marcus? We should. Man, I wish we would have realized that before I started. I don't know what the fuck this is, man. It doesn't even do it right. I don't know. Why does it on appear? It don't matter. I'll post it anyway. I don't have no clue about this, man. Hey, man, I don't know what the problem is with this stuff. What is this situation, man? We should have been posting everywhere, but nevertheless, the party is exclusive anyway. So if you don't get it, you just don't get it. I mean, hey, I can't force nothing on you. Maybe it wasn't meant to be in all these areas, because this is crazy, though. I like how this look right here, but it's like, hey guys, we just gonna stay right here and make you think we're going down every 5 minutes. But you see my taco right there. You see my taco? Oh, you see my taco. You see my taco. You know the cranberry juice, it must got something in there. You know about that? That cranberry juice that puts something in there that give you this little sting behind your neck right there. What is that? It must be sour. It's like a sour. You ever ate a piece of sour candy and then it goes give you this thing, and it's like, wow, I had to grab it. It was like, wow, man, it's cranberry. What's in there? But I hope it's good. I hope it's good for you. I'm still over here putting together my magic potions, man. I gotta put a couple different ingredients in here, because the day has been a powerful day, and my ingredients. I didn't have my real source ingredients at this office. I gotta send for my real hardcore surface. That's at the science office. So I had to call over there and have them bring me the real ingredients. And so they on their way. They said it was about 5 minutes away. So as soon as they get here, I'm gonna put those ingredients together, and then we're gonna drop down on them the magic wand, the magic potion, and see if we can get out of this trade somehow and sacrifice today.
at least sacrifice the day. You know what I mean? We're gonna work it out. Just bear with us. Just rock with us. You know how I go. Learning lessons all day long. Learn new things, new ideas. That's for sure. It's all done. Look here, family. The closing bell is coming around. It's coming up. About to wrap day 5 of our live stream journey. We came, we executed, we mapped out the tape, and we didn't let Wall Street, you know, catch us slipping where it took us out of the game. So we still in the game, waiting for the magnet of the 410 to pull Tesla towards it. Although it may not reach all the way down today, we're not sure. Maybe after hours it probably reach down. But bottom line is, we're headed in the right direction, and that's back down towards the snake trap, right? We hit it back down towards the snake trap. So we're going to continue to watch it, and we're going to continue to put our spin on it. We're going to put our spin on it. We're going to keep hitting it with the magic potion. The S&P, the SPY also powered through. Both of them, the S&P and and the SPY, they went strong today. It's securing a massive winning streak as Wall Street's welcoming the new Fed regimen. They trying to show off because we get the new Fed chair or whatever. Kevin Walsh, I don't know too much about him, but we are headed into a beautiful, well-deserved Memorial Day long weekend, guys. Take this time to completely step away from the charts. Disconnect, clear your mind, and spend quality time with your families. Remember this, folks. We trade to live. We don't live to trade. Protecting your mental capital, just like you protect your physical capital, we want to protect our mental capital. It's just as important as protecting your financial capital. But when Tuesday morning hits, you guys better be ready because we are coming back bigger, sharper, hungrier. Next week is going to be absolutely explosive.